Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, hello and welcome back to another amazing Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2. My name is Raider. Along with me, we have Pikas on the rest today. And yes, indeed, we are going to witness quite a few amazing battles between the giants, which are present at the Alienware Experience Store, Nehru Place, Delhi, guys. If you're close to it, go ahead and so that you can get the experience, you can get the hands-on demos on all the new gadgets coming from Alienware. But all in all, Pikas, I want to ask you, how is your day and how are you excited about this event?
Podcast, can't hear you on VMix.
Okay, so my day has been really great, and hopefully the day is gonna get interesting as the matches start as well. But just like you said, Nehru plays right now. Players are already ready, waiting to jump right into the game, and we'll see which maps we'll be going forward with. But definitely, it's gonna be a really interesting matchups. We have we have
Yeah.
two matches before, and then we'll see which team wins, and then they'll be fighting against each other in the semi-finals. But before that, let's take a look at the
Mm-hmm.
schedule. First team is going to be Revenant versus CSGG. The second matchup is going to be Elo Eating versus Ballu Superstar. Third matchup,
Yeah.
Kaboom.gg versus, okay, that's the to be decided two matches, which will be most probably the
Mm-hmm.
semi-finals. But the two matches we have here, Raider, it's going to be a really interesting
Mm-hmm.
match. I'm really excited. Hopefully you are excited too. And with that, we'll
Oh,
find
yeah.
out how players play. And it is a LAN event. It's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
exciting.
I mean, definitely the excitement of the LAN and sitting beside your enemy is absolutely going to be amazing. Enemy on the battlegrounds, guys, to be precise, in the CSGO map. But yeah, all in all, definitely have to see how the whole formation goes on. But let's have a look at the brackets as well to eventually get an idea of how it all started. So remember, guys, as per the schedule, Revenant versus CSGG is going to be the match, and then evaluating one of the absolutely amazing team is going to be there, which will fight against Ballu Superstars. And out of these two teams, whichever wins is going to face off Kaboom.gg and Shikari Clan respectively. That will be a best of three. But remember, guys, the initial two battle that will be between Revenant CSGG and then Eloating and Balu Superstar. It will be a single elimination type of form factor where just one match, one map is going to be there, and that's all. That's all they have. But let's move on to the map video so that we can have an idea of which particular map is going to be there for the first map for the first match to be precise, and it is going to be Lake because Cobblestone has been banned by Revenant, CSGG banned the Boyard, and eventually Short Dust was also banned by Revenant, and then eventually Chalice also went out of the equation by CSGG, and now it's Lake. So it is going to be interesting. My bets on Revenant, but what about you guys? How are you expecting this fight is going to unfold?
Short Dust is a really interesting match. I'm excited to find out how the match goes. Which team gets the lead in the first half? Is it gonna be this counter terrorist, or is it gonna be the terrorist? That is gonna change the pace, obviously. But first round, really important first round. Teams need to focus on getting the first round. But that being said, let me remind you guys who are watching the stream right now, Alienware Gaming Saturdays take place every Saturday, just like it's in the name. So there are two places, one is in Chennai, one is in Delhi. Both these gaming experience stores have some new exciting products as well. So please feel free to check them out. And if you're close by, definitely check out the events as well. Maybe we can see you participating, and maybe we see you playing in front of us. And who knows, maybe you win something, because there are really interesting prizes. You get some monitors, you get some PCs as well. Maybe you win a laptop too. Who knows? You guys can definitely try your luck today, and each and every Saturday, definitely.
Sure, definitely. Every single Saturday, every single weekend, you are going to see some beautiful action coming in from Alienware. And also, as like I said, that you can go ahead and visit the Nehru Place Alienware Experience Store and eventually get the idea of what the new gadgets are there to give you. Either if you are a gamer, then also you can choose according to your personal usage. If you are a streamer, then you can go ahead and check out that which particular gadget is really what you need. And on the hindsight, even if you are one of those players which are just utilizing and trying to take a small form factor of a laptop to a college and eventually just go ahead and get the coding done and stuff like that. Yes, Alienware is covered up. is going to cover you up. So yeah, go ahead and check all those gadgets and also get in hands-on experience. And yeah, there are going to be quite a few meetup as well. Meet and greets are going to be there, and eventually you have LAN events as well. For example, in this particular day today, we have got CS:GO 2v2, and also on the hindsight, we have got, if I'm not wrong, FIFA 23 1v1 going on. So yeah, price pools are absolutely amazing. We have keyboards and mouses on the line for the first position team, which is going to be very amazing price pool, if I'm not wrong. And on the hindsight, if I talk about the runner-up of this particular day, they are going to get the Alienware headphones. So I guess it's a win-win situation. Apart from all the other things, you can get the experience of performing in the land, which is again a very big thing, to be honest. But yeah, all in all, definitely the spirits are high at this point. I am quite excited to see how the first match is going to unfold. Which particular team is bag it out? Is it going to be Revenant or CSGG? And then eventually Elo Eating is going to perform against Baloo Superstar. Now, all the four teams that are present in this particular single elimination bracket are absolutely amazing. We have seen them in the previous IPs coming from Alienware and Dell, and eventually, if I'm not wrong, I guess the competition has been just evolved a lot. The players have evolved, they have learned strategies of each other, and eventually they are ready with the counter strategy as well. This is part and parcel of CSGO. Once you lose, you know how to actually perform yourself, how to actually reform yourself, to be precise. Then in order to actually maybe get some good points in your favor, you have to just build up this energy. That's exactly what teams are trying to do. But then this is a wingman type of match where just there is going to be another buddy, like it's a 2v2. So obviously it is going to be a bit more challenging, but then the maps are shorter. There are not a lot of angles to cover up with. So yeah, there is going to be a very good speculation of how the fights are going to get initiated. But yes, the game is going to get started. So hold on your breath, because the first match of Alienware Gaming Saturday is already getting started. And yes, as the map leader said, Lake is the one, decide a map where these two teams are going to decide which particular team is going to back out. So Revenant is on the T-sided team. Is on series edit, and eventually the series edit also gets the advantage. Like us, what do you think? What will happen in the first round?
So the bomb has already been planted. Rev has the better positioning right now, and there you go. Cold shot finds the first frag. Wismania goes down. Come on, Khan, what are you doing? Okay, that was a big whiff. You shouldn't have done that. Okay, it's the first round. They're just getting started. It's kind of a bomb situation going in for them, but what a good start coming in for Reverend. A really quick plant and a really swift round coming in for them. With that, let's head into the second round. The map is Lake, and it is a really sharp map, and definitely it's a 2v2, so you can't expect a long-ass map. So, with that being said, Wismania, where exactly are you going to hold? He has a pistol right now. Oh, it's not even a pistol, it's a Zeus in his hand. He knows there's someone planting. He heard the plant sound. Planter has moved away. Wismania didn't expect that. I guess he should have expected that after a certain point of time when the bomb hadn't been planted, but Nightmare finds the final frag. There you go, it's a 2-0 scoreline. Revenant definitely in a really good lead.
I mean, this is looking like a cakewalk for Revenant from the start, and they are definitely enjoying it. On the hindsight, there is a sense of pressure coming in from CSGG's perspective. Now, they've got the AWP, they've got the M4 Ravens, so there might be some beautiful shots coming into the play. Bismania and Kamal Khan. These are the two guys I've seen for the first time in this particular arena, but definitely that's what we are all about. Seeing the new faces, seeing the new action coming in, and that was a beautiful play back coming in from Bismania's perspective. But now, eventually, he's going to get traded off to a wall bang. It is Nightmare who's going to shut him down. And there is an AWP. There is an AWP in the process. Oh, the shot has been missed. The player has no idea where this guy is. And Kamal Khan still has the opportunity to take some good shots onto the player. But finally, Kamal Khan finds it. Man, Cool Shot is not happy with that. Nightmare is not happy with that. But eventually, Kamal Khan lost the first two opportunities to shut down the player in an instant. So that is something I guess the players of CSGC has to be worried about, because in the later stages maybe things will change drastically for them due to that aim choke.
They have the first round, that's something for them. Right now they need to figure out the positions, and Kamal Khan has already been shot down. He has already sustained a lot of damage. They're down to 30 HP. Good shot on the side. He needs to get inside the side. The bomb has been... Nightmare has already been picked off, down to a 1v2 situation. Gold has the HP, he has the weapon. He just needs to have a little bit of an idea where the players are, and he finds Kamal Khan down to a 1v1 situation. Doesn't have the bomb, and there he goes. Wismania chops in right behind him, finds him completely off guard, and there you go. It's a 2-2 scoreline. CSGG, it took them some minutes there to get their pace, to get their footing on the map, but there you go. They've equalized the scoreline, and with that, let's start off with this first round. Can Revenant get the round again and get the lead back in their own half, or is it gonna be Wismania? Planting, and there you go. A really swift headshot and a really nice flick there. Nightmare, he has a Tech 9. I don't think this position is known per se, but the smoke is definitely not helping anyone right now. He can't, and he spots one. There you go. Ooh.
Wow.
Micro. Ay, Mania finds him. There you go. It's a 3-2 scoreline. CSGG wins the third round. Revenant have now lost the lead, and they equalize it as well. CSGG with the lead. Definitely coming out strong after the fifth round.
See, the thing is, like, Revenant is basically performing with the same meta that they're trying to push forward. They're trying to just go ahead and plant the bomb and then eventually play for the post-plant scenario and just deny the retake coming in from CSG's perspective. CSG's perspective. But the thing is, CSG is now ready with the counter attack. They know how to, I guess, get the angles right and eventually how to shut down the player because every time they're just pushing the building and then eventually shutting down the player. So that's exactly what is happening. But this time, Nightmare takes a trade. And it's all about Wizmania and Nightmare. And there you go. Wizmania again becomes the MVP for the team. He was able to shut down the final player. With that, Revenant is again getting diminished. On the hindsight, he's looking quite good. I was not that keen on seeing this particular team performing because of the thing like Revenant Esports was something like they had the idea, they had the I guess anticipation of how to perform. Eventually, they're just losing quite a few rounds. And remember, guys, the first to get 9 rounds is going to back out this beautiful matchup and go for the semifinals, which will be a BO3. So there's that. But again, cool shot gets taken down, and it's just Nightmare which is surviving. And I believe the pressure is now going to come in for sure on Revenant's head because yeah, they're losing by a margin for now. Like 2 good rounds are already out of the hands. We are at the 7th round. Once again, the play could be spotted. Bismania is going to equate every single thing in a very calculated fashion. He's trying to go push, and yeah, there you go. Once again, a similar approach. Tried to go ahead and plant the bomb. He hesitated that, but eventually it is not going to cut the deal because the players are ready with the diffusal kits. They're ready with the right guns. They had UMP45, they had the USP and an AK in their hands. So whatever they needed, they had, and CSGG is definitely utilizing every single thing from their corner. And Revenant, they're just awestruck with it because now there is a buffer of 3 good rounds between these two giants.
Ooh, Revenant definitely had a good start, but right now they're kind of struggling to get even one round on the board. Definitely have been planning the bomb there, but they haven't been able to play the post-plant situation. But right now, the bomb hasn't been planted yet. They haven't even entered the site. Holding, okay, they're playing slow, they're playing passive. Till now, the match has been really fast, but this time they're taking their time. They're patiently waiting. Let's see who gets the first opening frag. Wizmania trying to clear all the angles. I don't think so. He has any idea, both of them on the ground floor and the CTs. Very good, Nightmare. Gap angle. Eventually finds him. Wizmania gets the trade, and then it's gonna be good shot. Shuts Wizmania down. With that, finally, the third round on the board for Revenant Esports. Definitely a good round. Is the CSG. Okay, that was a good. I guess they overextended their positions. Maybe they could have just held their crossfires or something. They could have gone with the round. But anyways, it's a 5-3 scoreline. Revenant still are behind with 2 rounds there, and CSGG they have the lead. Let's see, can they get the plant this time again, or is it gonna be Revenant who finds the best of CSGG?
Oh yeah, there you go. Once again trying to
Nightmare.
approach, but eventually gets shut down. Yeah, that was interesting.
That was
I
quick.
mean, the angles Nightmare is trying to come up with, but still gets traded off with the USPs. I mean, that was absolutely amazing. Revenant definitely is trying to step up once again, and they are trying to get some good points in their favor because obviously, if they are unable to equate that lead, then things won't be that comfortable. And as you can see, we are at the second half, playing quite rapidly. And one more trade is going to come in. This game is not at a very good execution. That was a good flick coming in, but still a ding comes in with the Glock, and that's it. That is interesting. Nightmare is going to do a 1v2, just equalize the stance right now. And now we are off to, again, a very good stance coming from Revenant's perspective. On the high side, CSGC, after becoming the T-sided team, are definitely struggling quite a bit because initially they didn't have that kind of credit, but maybe this time they're going to bring in the big guns. And yeah, things like that, the AKs are going to come in, along with the dash of utilities also is going to be there. Cold Shot and Nightmare on the other corner is also going to spend a bit more on the Kevlars and also the diffusal kit, which is again a good decision, I believe. Let's see how they're going to compensate with it. And there you go, the player gets spotted. Wismania finds Cold Shot, the one which didn't had a lot of utilities to be precise, and now falling back. It's all about Nightmare. He has to shut down both the players. He's going to be very calculative about it. And there you go, the shot goes in. Definitely good enough tap shots, but with just 2% of his HP, it's 2 HP to be precise. I don't really think like Kamal Kant is going to leave him.
It's going to be really difficult for Nightmare to survive. You just 2 HP And does he have? He has a diffuser kit. Maybe he can play the afterplan situation or something. But Kamal is not gonna leave any stones unturned. He's definitely gonna clear all the angles. Nightmare holding a really sneaky and a cheeky position, but Nightmare guesses sound cue. Is he gonna drop down? He had the inkling of dropping down there, but it's not gonna do that because he knows it's just 2 HP, and even it's just micro shot connected. It'll be but right now, Squiddy Nightmare finds Kamal Kant even with the 2 HP. Gets the clutch and Revenant finds the round. A 6 on 5. CSGT, they've lost the lead again. Was an equalizer definitely, but okay. This will be the equalizer if CSGT wins this round, but given the fact they don't have a buy, it's gonna be quite difficult for CS to get the round on the board. Cold Shot and Nightmare, both of them have an AR, one with an M4A1S. And Anatu with an AK. On the other side, we can see sort of there. And a P90. Sort of there already. Nightmare finds the first one. Kamal Kant gets picked off. Vismania with an instant trade finds Nightmare. Now to 1v1 situation. Wiz has no shot is riding. And there you go. He had the best position. Finds some frag. Gets it around. And with that, it's just 5 and 7 score line. Revan definitely getting a lot of damage and rounds on the board right now. But what was the player doing? Was he AFK or something? This is not the best time for him to go AFK. Oof.
Yeah, I mean, we all know it's a single elimination format, so if you slip up and eventually go out of the equation, there is nothing to do. You just have to equate, and that's exactly what the players are trying to do. Wismania finds a beautiful shot on Nightmare with the wall bang coming in. He was finally able to get it with the P90 in his hand. Once again, Cold Shot is going to be left alone. He has to do a 1v2. That's exactly what Nightmare was trying to do in the later stages. Let's see what happens eventually and how they are going to do it. Like Wismania, he's also trying to push forward in the lower stages of the compound. They're trying to figure out how they can shut down the player, but Cold Shot, he's just waiting quite eagerly on the inside where the bomb is going to get planted. So yeah, being very patient is going to be the goal. Spots one, takes the trade, and eventually Wismania is going to be the last one standing. Let's see what he can do to the table and how he's going to perform in the late. It will be a very tough challenge, but there you go. Cold Shot does a 1v2, and that's it.
It was a really nice round coming in. One more round for Revenant and they'll win the first matchup. Maybe, yeah, they'll definitely head into the semi-finals if I'm not wrong. Really close match in the beginning, but now it's kind of looking like Revenant has the upper hand. They definitely have the upper hand, but okay, they're completely dominating. CSGG, they need to step up their gameplay. Cold Shot once again capturing Nightmare. Clear angles, finds one instantly, gets traded off. Vismania finds Knight. Down to 1v1, Vismania still surviving. Okay, it's gonna be Vismania. Finds him. Cold Shot gets picked up. Down. Okay, one more round on the board. They're still surviving. CSGG not yet out of the game yet. Let's see, can they find one more? Nightmare. Could have gotten the second follow-up as well. Could have been a really nice 2k for him. But with that being said, 2 more rounds for CSGG to equalize the scoreline. Is that going to be possible? Or is Revenant going to shut them down right here, right now? It's going to be Cold Shot with a beautiful op shot. Takes down Usmania. Now to a 1v2 situation. Kamal Kant with an AK. I guess his mouse is doing something or the other because he's completely looking down on the ground. And I don't think so it's going to be possible for him to do something. Okay, there you go. It's going to be Cold Shot. Finds him. Takes the frag. And with that, it's going to be Revenant in the 6-9 scoreline. What a game. What a match. Definitely a really crazy matchup coming in for Alienware Gaming Saturday. First matchup, Raider. What a good start. What a good
Oh
start.
yeah. I mean, I definitely was expecting that this kind of chaos is going to come in, but yeah, we had a tipsy-turvy turn coming in when Revenant was failing to show their aggression, and eventually Team CSGC was able to get the initial control in the first round. But eventually, the first half was a bit more comfortable for CSGC, but after that, things changed quite rapidly. But let's have a look at it in a brief highlights so that we can have an idea of how it all started. Well, you can clearly see a control coming in from Cold Shot and Nightmare. That was Team Revenant exceptionally well in the initial 2 rounds, but after that, slowly but surely, Wismania and his teammate like Kamal Khan was able to just configure out and eventually get the idea of how they can shut down the players. I mean, every single time Revenant Esports was just trying to go ahead and get the bomb planted and then eventually play in the post-plant scenario, in the retake scenario. And that's exactly where CSGZ was proving themselves quite true.
Definitely, CSGG had the better control of the map, just like you said. They picked up the pace even when they were towards the terrorist side. But after the side swap came in, Revenant just was holding. They didn't move out of any position. Just played sneaky peeky. And they got the frags, they got the rounds as well. That worked in for them. But to be fair, CSGG had some technical errors or some technical issues to the end of the game. Maybe if that didn't happen, they could have won the match as well. But I guess that's just not their lucky day today. Revenant gets the better, and just like you can see in the highlights as well, CSGG was also playing really good, but Revenant had the better positions at times. They had the better timings, and they kind of got lucky at times as well. But what a good matchup! That was definitely a really good game. It's the beginning of the day, but yeah, that's just gonna be the beginning. We still have 3 to 4 more matchups coming in, and this is just the start, Raider. I'm really excited to see
Yeah.
what we have left to see and how the rest of the teams are gonna play as well.
I mean, I can definitely expect a lot of clash coming in from the next upcoming team, that is Elo 18 and Ballu Superstars, if I'm not wrong. So they are also
Yes,
quite
sir.
good. I'm specifically going to say about like Elo 18. That is one of those teams which have won a lot of battles in the previous IPs coming from Elo. But all in all, we are going to take a quick short break so that we can witness the next action which is upon us between Elo 18 and Ballu Superstars.
Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red. I could
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're young, oh, baby, while we're
Yeah, as promised, indeed, we are back at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2. And indeed, we have witnessed quite a few amazing matchups coming in. Like, eventually, if we talk about Team Revenant, yes, they were shaken down in the first half, but eventually they were able to come even stronger when they were this series headed team. So I believe that absolute amazing often competition is going to put them in the semifinals where they're going to face off with Kaboom.gg, I believe, in a battle of best of three. But all in all, now we are going to witness the another action, which will be between Elo Eating and Balu Superstars. So yes, I'm excited about that as well. What are you expecting from it, Bypass?
Uh, the first match was definitely a roller coaster ride for us. We didn't expect that to happen. Just like you said, we thought that Revenant would have won instantly, but CSGG definitely had a comeback. But in this match, hopefully that's gonna be the same case. I really want to see a close cutthroat performance from both the teams, because that's what makes the match interesting. That's what we are here for. That's what we want. So hopefully that's what we get as well. Both the teams hopefully will be on the same footing, and let's see what the scoreline is going to be. Which team is going to pick which map, and which team is going to be starting off at the CS side, CT side, and the T side.
Schedule.
If the schedule is well in front of us, let's
Well,
take a look at that
yeah,
before we get into the match.
let's have a look at schedule as you said. But yes, Revenant Esports versus CSGG. The battle was in the favor of Revenant with a buffer of 5 amazing rounds. Remember, guys, it's a 2v2 scenario. It's a wingman battle, so that is why we are going. We're not looking at 16 rounds in the favor of one particular team. We're looking at just 9 rounds in the favor of one particular team, and that's exactly what Revenant is going to have. Now, moving forward, the second battle is going to be Elo Waiting versus Balu Superstar. So this will be interesting because this is the one battle that we are literally eager about. The thing is, it is going to be a single mission form factor coming in, like only a single map is going to be considered, and in that single map, in that particular opportunity, one particular team has to get 9 amazing rounds in their favor to just completely shut down the deal. But I feel like that elevating might be a bit more superior when it comes to the experience, when it comes to the idea of how they can shut down their enemies. On the hindsight, in the semifinals, there are quite a few amazing teams already waiting for their opponents. Like, for example, Kaboom.gg is there, Shikari.clan is going to be there. So that absolute level of an competition is going to be amazing. I'm looking forward to see how that competition unfolds. But yes, that will be a BO3. Exactly what we are going to witness in the grand finals as well. So yes, the grand finals and the semi-finals is going to be a best of three. So that action is going to get prolonged for sure. But eventually, in order to see that semi-finals, we have to witness one more action between one more amazing team. Actually, two more amazing teams to be precise, and that is Elo 18 and Balu Superstars. Have to see. Have to see how that formation goes on, and maybe the series at a team is going to have the initial advantage. If you talk about the maps like Cobblestone, if that comes in beyond the chicken coops, we have seen a lot of shots coming in and eventually a lot of players getting taken down. If we talk about Boyard, that's again a very interesting map. A small one, but yet quite a few angles are there to play with. So yes, excitement is there. I don't know which particular map is going to be there because the map veto is yet to come, which will tell us another set, or should I say, another part of a story that is going to get unfolded in just a span of maybe 20 15 minutes. Yeah.
Definitely, the first map was Lake. We hopefully want to see something else now. Just like you said, I'm really interested to see Short Dust and maybe Cobblestone as well. Could be a really, really interesting match we could see. But yeah, that's completely up to the players. Whatever they want, we'll see that instead. So yeah, that being said, it's just once again it's a 2v2 battle. Just like you said, it's a BO1. They just have to win 9 rounds, and whoever wins that is gonna be the victor of the second match. And in total, we have 3 more matches left. We already have one team decided for the semi-finals, and then we'll have one more team decided for the semi-finals after this matchup, and then we'll be heading forward with that. But till then, we have the map veto in front of us as well. Let's take a look at that. Which teams are gonna ban which maps, and which team is gonna pick
Ooh.
any map. Okay, it's gonna be Chalice here. All the other maps are gonna be completely banned. Elo bans Cobblestone. Shortest gets banned by Ballu. Elo gets a ban on Boyard. Lake as well is gonna get banned by Ballu, and obviously they decided it's gonna be on the map of Chalice.
Well, indeed, the map is going to be something else to watch out for because a lot of op shots, a lot of amazing angles are going to get delivered. We are going to see a lot of mollies being dished here and there. So I'm looking forward to see how all of that unfolds because Elo 18 is one of those teams which is kind of superior when it comes to their gun game and also quite good with their utilities. So I believe a lot of, I guess, scenarios of utilities being used is going to be there. But yes, I'm missing Shorters, I'm missing Boyard, I'm missing Cobblestone as well, but maybe in the next BO3s, I believe three BO3s that are left, two for the semi-finals and one for the grand finals. In that particular scenario, we are going to for sure see some Cobblestone, Shorters, and Boyard also coming in. But yes, indeed, the first map was Lake that we witnessed between Revenant and the other team CSGG. And finally, again, the match is going to get started pretty soon. Chalice will be the map where the deciding scenario is going to come in. Will Balu Superstar be crowned as a champion of this particular matchup, or Elo eating is just going to eat them away? That's what we have to see. So all in all, this the I guess pressure is going to be there for sure. Have to see how Elovating is going to play with, and on the hindsight, how the players coming from Ballu Superstar is actually going to perform. Because again, guys, once again, let me remind you, this is a beautiful LAN event coming in from the Alienware Experience Store at Nehru Place, Delhi. Do check it out for the hands-on gaming demos, hands-on gaming experience that you can get, or hands-on device experience that you can get from the all-new lineup of Alienware. All in all, the game is going to get started, and there you go. Elovating is going to start off as a two-headed team and it feels like that Negi could have got the advantage, but unfortunately, that's not a. Oh, Negi did got the advantage. It was Abhishek I was talking about. Like Abhishek had a very beautiful cluster of a gun that was D12 Veritas. Although aiming with it is going to be a bit more, I guess, uncomfortable. But yes, we have Izzy. Along with that, we have a new face coming in, and that's Negi. I'm not seeing him performing for the team. Yeah, there you go. Izzy gets traded off. Not just that, there is going to be a 1v2 from Mad Sudan. That's impressive. That's impressive. Mad Sudan did that 1v2 in just in expense of 30 HP. That's all. Amazing.
The two frags is definitely gonna give them a really good economy now. Both of them have an M4 and have two M4s by the way, and there you go. On the other side, it's gonna be two P250s if I'm not wrong, and yeah, it's gonna be P250 there. Ooh, Matsudan with a beautiful shot coming in. Shuts his own teammate down there. Down to a 1v2 situation. I don't think they should get picked off, but there you go. P250 somehow is gonna get a lot of damage in. The headshots connects as well, right on time. Elo eating definitely not around. Oh, Ballu Superstar definitely not around. They should have lost there. And that was a friendly fire coming in. But hopefully they'll move on with that. They'll move forward with that. With that being said, both the teams now have a buy. Elo eating has a good buy on the other side. Ballu Superstar nice. Negi finds the first one, and that's a follow-up coming in. Matsudan gets picked off as well. I guess he didn't get bumped down. But they still have the economy going in for them on the other side. Ballu Superstar, they still don't have the money to buy anything. You can see a scout coming in there, and Sudan is going to go with the BP buys. And are they going to play crossfire situation? Because if they don't play tradable position, it's not going to be useful for them. Negi with a really beautiful peek finds up mistake with a cheeky headshot. And with that, it's going to be X3 who gets down Matsudan there. A really good round, a really quick round coming in for Elo. A 3-1 scoreline, 2 rounds lead out. Ready in their favor. Ballu, they really need to do something. This is gonna be a decent buy round for them, so hopefully we can see something coming in for them.
Now Izzy and Negi has got an idea how they can perform and how they can shut down every single perspective going. Matsudan finds Izzy and that's a big blow coming to their momentum. With that, a trade comes in from Negi's perspective and that's kind of interesting. But Negi does not have a lot of HP. Like, just 13 HP, that's all he has got. Oh, was able to give out the damage. Like 68% of the damage is not yet given. That is why Abhishek is still going to live. Matsudan on the other corner was taken on quite early. Again, Balustri superstars are trying to step up a notch, get some good frags, and then eventually bounce back in the later stages of the game. Remember, guys, this is just the first half coming in. Second half can be very drastic because once again the pistols will be summoned. But Abhishek and the other guys also trying to push forward. There you go, the retaliation comes in. Yes, the damage is coming in, but Abhishek is still uncomfortable with it. Negi retaliates with an AK on the head. And with some good body shots, he was able to completely shut down the player known as Abhishek. Now, Matsudan is going to the last hope. Gets traded off. Innovating is going to just shut every single perspective down. They have got the beautiful AKs once again in the hands to ready. On the high side, will Ballu Superstar again expend on their, I guess, guns. And yes, that's exactly what is happening. Abhishek gets the M4. A D coming in from Matsudan. I mean, it can be fruitful. Looking at the corners of Chalice, that gun is actually going to be quite devastating because one good headshot can do it all. But eventually, aim is something which is going to be very, very important. You can't go for the tap shots. You can't go for those burst shots as well. Yes, one good shot could have been there. No, it's Izzy and Negi which are going to once again shut down every single thing coming from the team known as Balu Superstar. And yes, Hero waiting is just taking their sweet time, trying to learn the strategies, and in an instant replay, you can clearly see how beautiful of a counter they were able to come up with.
Yeah, just like that, short maps like this, all they need to do is have a good pop flash and aim and ready for anything. Do the same exact thing is gonna get the round. Abhishek goes down and instant follow-up coming in from X3 finds Matsudan. A 2-6 goal line already. Elo just needs 3 more rounds to win the whole map. And with that being said, Balu Superstar, once again, they need to step up their performance because till the time being, they've been completely taken by surprise. They haven't even been able to counter them properly till now. And with that, the side switch have already come in. Let's see. Oh, one more round and then we'll see the side swaps. Is the X3? Okay, we have the side swaps there. He has a USB, 2 USBs, a Tech 9 and has a terrorist there. Matsudan finds one. Negi with an instant frag as well takes down Abhishek. Oh, Negi takes down Sudan and X3 takes down Abhishek there. In the 7th round of the board for Elo eating. 2 more rounds for them to go. And there's the AUG as well. Ooh, some nice stickers on the AUG. Some Blast TV Mage Paris stickers. Really cool stickers there. Negi with his ADS open already. Waiting for someone to peek into his crosshair. Let's see. Hopefully he finds someone. Then AK in front. There you go. That angled that position. He just had the... He had the idea someone would have peeked there. Nezi. Ooh, just as he jumped down instantly.
Wow.
Headshot with the Khalil.
When you have the op and eventually get shut down within Galil, that's a unforgettable moment to be precise. But yeah, moving forward, Matsuran is definitely trying to go ahead and approach and just get the bomb planted, but eventually the bomb is pretty much over there on the other side, so they have to go ahead and pick the bomb. Matsuran is trying to do that, but once he approaches that angle, he might just get shot down. But yes, the bomb has been picked up. Matsuran is again going to change the angles. Matsuran is trying to just approach the A bomb side and then eventually go ahead and get the point done. I believe at this point all the players of like Ilya waiting to be precise, the Negi is the only one which is left right now. He's just waiting for the right opportunity. I mean, he's just trying to get an idea of the bomb getting planted. And yes, the bomb is now finally getting planted. And there you go, a trade comes in. This time Negi was just unformidable. Yes, Izzy was taken down quite early, but eventually Negi held the corners quite beautifully and was able to completely, I guess, control the match in his favor, control the map in his favor. And with that, we are at the match point. Just one more round, and Lilo Waiting will be facing off in the semifinals against a beautiful team. Maybe it will be Shikari Clang, maybe it will be Kaboom.gg. We will get to see that once the schedule gets revealed. But yeah, there you go. Once again, the Space are coming in, trying to go with the wall bang, but eventually in retaliation, we have an AK coming in. This will be interesting to see how Izzy is going to perform with the angles that he has got. Definitely have the height advantage. The element of surprise could be coming in, but eventually, I guess Balu Supers are also ready with the counter strategies, and Matsuda not looking very good when it comes to SSP. Negi gets traded off with that. It's just Izzy who has to completely shut down every single perspective, and the players are approaching, gets spotted. He can actually take him down. He's waiting for the right moment. He's waiting for the second one to come in the open areas because that will give him the insight of where. Look at him just racing down the player. Finally shuts him down, and now he's going to rotate. I mean, definitely that fall damage is going to be there. Has got the diffusal kit, so you can play with the time as well. This will be fun to watch.
Oh, that's what happens when you have an awareness of the map a bit better than the opponent team. But he used the position completely disadvantage. He could have maybe waited for the trigger discipline and waited for the second trigger to go in as well. But actually has the position and finds the final frag, and with that elo eating, finds the final round on the board, and just like that, it is gonna be a 9-2 scoreline already coming in from them. Elo eating definitely completely dominating on Balu Superstar. They didn't even stand a chance there. What a game, what a match. Definitely a really quick match nonetheless. I wanted a
Yeah.
cutthroat performance, but okay, this works too, I guess. I no complaints there.
Oh yeah, we got to see some amazing flicks. We got to see some amazing angles getting utilized. So definitely, I believe it
Mm.
was amazing. I mean, talking about Chalice, that map does not have I guess a lot of angles, but still somewhere around Izzy was able to get those angles right. Negi was able to do a lot of 1v2s. That was quite amazing, no doubt. On the high side, Balu Superstars was also trying to counter. Like initially in the first half, they were able to shut down in 2 rounds the players of team the other team, to be precise, the opponents, the city side team, were getting shut down. So that was kind of interesting. But eventually, in the later stages, the players had an idea of how they can, I guess, just push forward, get some good angles, and then eventually do the job quite fruitfully. So that's exactly what happened. And with that, we've got our second semifinals as well, along with the Kaboom.gg and Shikari Clan, which was already there waiting for their competition. So yes, Elo Waiting and Revenant are the two teams which have qualified from the single elimination bracket to the semifinals, where in the semifinals we are going to witness a series of best of three. But before that, let's have a brief conversation about the previous matchup that we witnessed in the highlights. So yeah, there you go. The highlights are going to come in. Initially, the dual bell task. I mean, at that point, I was like, "What is happening?" There could have been some beautiful shots coming in, but again, dual bell task controlling that gun is not going to be that easy. That combination of a gun, and that's exactly what happened. In the later stages, we did saw like Eloiting slowly but surely started to rake up some good points, because initially both the pistol round and also with that the M4 round was in the hands of Balu Superstar, but steadily Balu Superstar was just getting taken down. Eloiting was way too patient and was approaching quite fruitfully.
No doubt Elo Eating had the better idea of the game, better idea of the map nonetheless, and they had the just the angle. Check this angle, man. What even is this? I don't think so. Ballu could have expected that position. They could not have checked that. And with that being said, we can see how like they had a little bit of less experience on the map, but nonetheless, 9-4 for the first map today. Second map 9-2. Can we see a 9-0 in the next semi-final? That's gonna be hilarious. And then okay, then we can't. But yeah, Kaboom.gg maybe will go against the Revenant, and Shikari Clan will go against Elo Eating. That could be the matchups coming in. But both of them, just like you said, is gonna be a BO3. We just witnessed two BO1s, but yeah, BO3s, two matches. Whoever wins the first two matches will get the match, and then we'll be heading into the finals as well. But for that, we still need to witness two more matches, and it's gonna be hopefully a bit more close, close to each other. Oh, close cutthroat match, and a bit more. What do you say? Balanced performance from both the teams.
I mean, I'm looking forward to see some OTs as well. Like, I'm also looking forward to see some decider maps come into the play, because again, it's a BO3. I don't want to see a 2-0 coming in. Maybe we are going to see a lot of 2-0s coming in the
Mhm.
semifinals, but eventually the grand finals should be where the competition is going to get evolved, where both of the teams are going to just completely go ahead and bash each other around. And remember, guys, the first two teams, the top two teams to be precise, are going to get their chunk of the prize pool. For example, if we talk about the champions of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO, they are going to get the Alienware keyboard and a mouse as well. Along with that, if we talk about the runner-up, they're going to get the Alienware headphones. So after a quick short break, we'll discuss more about the semifinals. Till then, guys, enjoy brief break, and then eventually we'll be back with the action.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young.
Well, another interesting chapter of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2 is going to get unfolded, because now the semifinals is going to get started, and eventually in the semifinals we'll get to see some amazing battles because it will be a best of three. So yes, I'm excited about that. What about you, Pycast?
Definitely, I'm looking forward to find out how exactly the teams are going to play now. But we have the brackets as well. We have the next two matchups as well. It's going to be Kaboom.gg versus Revenant Shikari Clan versus Elo Eating. And just like you said, it's going to be BO3. Definitely, it's going to be more interesting than the BO1s that we witnessed there. Hopefully, Kaboom.gg and Revenant will understand whatever they make, whatever mistakes they make in the first map, and they'll work on that, and then maybe we can see some comebacks in the second maps. But we have the vetoes as well. It's going to be Lake getting banned by Kaboom, Remnant banning Cobblestone, Short Dust getting banned. Oh, Short Dust getting picked. Shallows getting picked by Revenant, Boyard getting picked by the Decider. Okay. It's going to be the Decider map, Boyard. Two maps already picked. Finally, I get to see the Short Dust, and we're going to go into Shallows once again.
Yeah, definitely have to see what happens. Like eventually, the first two maps are going to be very, very crucial for one particular team. Like if Revenant wants to outperform Kaboom.gg, or Kaboom.gg does want to really do the same thing on Revenant's perspective, then they really want to get those first two maps in their favor, because Boyard is again a very challenging map. Things can be a lot unforgiving if they are actually going to go for the decider. So I'm looking forward to see a clean 2-0 swipe coming in, but maybe things are going to change drastically. I can see maybe in game we might see some OTs coming in, because if that happens, it will be absolutely amazing. We will see a top-notch competition coming in between both the giants. A beautiful level of anticipation will be there between both the teams. But all in all, the map veto in front of us already tells a very beautiful story that we will start off with the short dust, and at the end, we are going to see some beautiful clashes coming in. And there you go, Max Fly and the particular guy known as Series 4.1 are going to represent known as Kaboom.gg. I've seen T-Rex. Not about the. I'm not sure about the Max Fly guy. Like, literally interesting competition is going to await us. USP comes in, and that was a beautiful trade coming in from TX 4.1. Although does not have a lot of HP at this point, cold shot has to do everything that is there from these possible corners, and it does feel like that the bomb is going to get planted, because yes, TX 4.1 had the timing and also is able to damage out cold shot a lot, and now he's just going to be very patient and wait a little longer to just completely shut down the player.
Definitely both players are now going to play off the plan situation. Coldshot has no idea where Rex is going to be hiding. He needs to be careful. He needs to check a lot of corners right now. There is a high chance of him getting spotted, and there you go. Coldshot finds the headshot, finds C-Rex, and gets around on the board as well. It's going to be a 1-0 score line. And Revenant gets the first round on the board. But I just noticed last time we saw Cold Shot, he was like this, like sleeves were normally going down. This time he's folded his sleeves up. He's ready to win this
Oh, he's
match.
ready.
Whatever
Yeah.
comes his way, he's gonna take the
Mhm.
victory. But yeah, that's the first round.
Oh yeah, I
Looking
mean,
forward with this.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely, I'm going to agree with you, because like the pressure is high, and that's why the players are ready. They're eager to take the advantage. But let's see who's going to take the end game in their favor, because yes, we are looking at a very good dish amount of utilities coming into the play. And T-Rex 4.1 once again gets compromised, and with that, Max Guy has to do a 1v2, which is again going to be a very challenging equation coming from his corner, because yep, we have seen him doing wonderful jobs, but eventually T-Rex 4.1 is one of those players which can orchestrate the fight for the team Kaboom.gg. And if he's falling down, Max Guy is going to have a tough time doing a 1v2. 1v1 is something he's very good at, but eventually the 1v2s or maybe reflex shots are something that we have missed a lot from Max Fry's perspective in the previous weeks. But maybe this week is going to be something different, because remember, guys, exactly like this happened between Elo Eating and Blue Superstar, if I'm not wrong. But eventually things changed quite rapidly. Some more space are going to be there, still nothing fruitful. A nade goes in, that is a frag nade working it out, and the flashbangs are also something which can be utilized pretty soon. Nightmare is going to be very, very calculated. He might spot the player, yes, he does, but a retaliation comes in, and that was the SMG which was utilized by TH 4.1. And yes, he does the job.
Okay, now down to 1v1 in 10 situation. Cold Shot has M4. Max Fly on the other side just has a deagle in his hand. Or is it a P250? It's a P250. Ooh, it's going to be really difficult to get that M4 down. He has all the utils he could have wanted right now. He needs to get the bomb down, and Cold Shot just needs to play his position. And there's a high possibility that Kaboom.gz's player walks into his crosshairs. Max Flare ready for position. Ooh, this was a really, really good awareness coming in from him. But he's gonna get that entry to his side, and there you go. The bomb has gone down as well, and he has come out with his clean sheet too. That's something. That's something. At least better than a P250. Pretty easily clutchable. All he needs to do is play the situation out, play time, and just get the angles right. That's all. Obviously, an SMG is a really good gun in the close range, but I guess Gold Shot with a crazy, crazy headshot gets Max Fly down. Down to a 2. Oh, in fact, a 3 on 0 scoreline coming in. Kaboom.gg has yet to start getting rounds for them. Haven't even gotten one round on the board till now. But what a round. Definitely a really, really good play from Gold Shot there. I guess that folding sleeves up definitely helps you play better. No doubt there. Ooh, nice flash. I don't think it's gonna get any info there. Maybe it could have been a fake. There you go, 2 smokes in the same position. I don't think that was needed. The grenade for the backside. And there you go, Nightmare. Just as he swapped weapons, he's gonna instantly get shut down. An instant peek coming in from T-Rex. Down to a 2v1 situation. Kaboom.gg this time has the better position. But Cold Shot is still alive. They were wrong to think that they have the round on the board. Because it's Cold Shot down to a 1v1 situation. Naked versus an M4.
Mhm.
What do you think is going to happen, Raider? Which do you think is a better weapon?
I guess AK is the one which can easily give you some good damage, and that's exactly why I believe AK is going to be the preferred choice of guns for a lot of players. But on the hindsight, if I talk about M4, a little bit less recoil, and that is why maybe if you are not good at controlling that recoil, you can easily utilize this gun. But for now, the pressure is really in the hands of Kaboom.gg because they don't have the bomb, which is going to get changed pretty soon. Because yeah, there you go. TX 4.1 is going to pick up the bomb, and yes, he has got the bomb. He's going to reload his gun. He's going to be big, very quick, and with that, the bomb planting scenario is going to come in, which will put a lot of pressure on Revenant now because it's a post-plant scenario coming in. It's a retake type of situation coming in. And I believe the challenges will be rising. He has got a lot of, I guess, utilities in his hand, so he can use it. He can dish out some smoke so that he can completely diminish the angles. But still, the pressure is on. You can clearly see a lot of free fires are going to come in through the smoke. They are trying to shut the player down. Still nothing fruitful. Cold Shot has got the defusal kit. He's going to use it. Oh, was very close to shutting the bomb down, but eventually T-Rex through the smoke finds the angle, was able to get it right with the body shots. I mean, that was a very challenging decision coming from T-Rex for Wolfman, but indeed, a 1v2, it was quite an amazing one.
Cold Shot with his aim popping off today, I guess he could have pretty easily just gone for the aim duel and then maybe gone for the defuse, but okay. I guess sticking was the best option for him there. But either way, a really good run coming from GG. The spam did work out for them. T-Rex finds the opening. Nightmare goes down. AK headshot, clean shots coming in. They have the man advantage. Gold Shot once again down to a 1v2 situation. Is going to be the last person standing. The bomb has been dropped. Max Fly needs to retrieve it. Hopefully Revenant finds the bomb. Maybe he can hold the bomb there. Gold Shot holding backside. Just one position they need to check, and that is going to be behind this box. T-Rex slowly making his way towards the side. There's a second player as well. There's the smoke going down. They have no weapon. But ooh, the off angle, the off position. No doubt Cold Shot could not have expected the position from there, but what a good round coming in from Kaboom.gg. That opening definitely did work in their favor. And with that being said, a 3-2 scoreline, just one more round needed for them to get their equalizer round on the board.
Well, at this point, everybody on the LAN event, on the LAN arena, that is the Alienware Experience Store at Nehru Place, everybody's just enjoying the clash between these two amazing teams. And that's exactly what you can do if you are there in Delhi. If they are close to Nehru Place, you can go ahead and visit it and eventually witness the action. Also in Pune, there is another cafe that is going to provide you the opportunity. But before that, the bomb was about to get planted. Max Play on the other corner was taken down with some damn good deep shots. Obviously, that was not a headshot coming in. It was some good body shots. But with that, the retaliation will be coming in. There you go. Revenant again finds a way back in the game. Kaboom.gg definitely had their momentum for the last 2 rounds, but eventually in the latest round, in the 6th round to be precise, it was Revenant which has decided, which was able to get an idea of which angle they should actually go with and how they can completely shut down the player. But this time, if we talk about the gun combination, we do have a Farmers along with an AK coming for the series and a team. That's a Revenant, a very close molly to be precise, which was able to get 2 chunks of HP. And on the hindsight, T-Rex and his teammates are ready with the AKs. Yes, the damage is coming in. Not that easy for them to just completely get the job done. And Nightmare finds another one with a beautiful ding. throwables, nades, everything is going to get used up. And there you go. Nightmare does a 1v2. Eventually, even if Nightmare would have been taken down, you can clearly see how beautiful of an angle Cold Shot had onto him.
Yeah, obviously at the backstab position, you could have pretty easily caught him off guard. Definitely that was a round going in favor for Revenant, even if Coach Shot died. Oh, Nightmare died. But either way, another round on the board. Kaboom losing the chance to equalize the scoreline. Instead, it's going to give 3 rounds back to back completely to Revenant. Kaboom, they step up that performance once again. Ooh, Coach Shot, what a peak, what a peak. Definitely a really, really important frag coming in. T-Rex goes down to a 1v2 situation. And SMG, that to a UFP. Ooh, finds one max fly. Down to a 1v2 situation. The drop down sound cue is gonna maybe make Coldshot understand from where this T is gonna rotate now. Holding a really good position. He's waiting for him to come and walk up the ladders. But is he even gonna do that? I don't think so. He's gonna completely rotate from the other side. Maybe pushes into towards the A main region. And yeah, he's gonna do that exactly. Tunnels right now. He's gonna expect the player to be there. Just check ladders, that's all he needs to do. There's 3 utils once again in the hands of Coldshot. He has a molly, he can pretty easily deny the bomb. But for that, oh, Maxfly had the position. He just saw Coldshot and he shut him down instantly. A 5-3 scoreline. Revenant definitely has the lead in the first half. With that, we'll be moving forward. Second half, with the side swaps. Revenant towards T side and Kaboom towards the CT side. Now, is Revenant gonna play slowly and passively just like they were playing in the CT side, or are they just gonna rush and push with the pop flashes and get instant entries and get the bomb down as well?
Well, have to see what happens because yes, as you said, definitely Kaboom.gg is going to become the series at a team, and I mean they are lacking with 2 rounds, but eventually that buffer is not that much, and also we do have 4 more rounds for Revenant to bag out and then eventually be crowned as the uh, champion of the first map because it is a BO3 scenario, BO3 type of scenario where Revenant have to fight back and get eventually one more map in their favor to just completely shut down every single perspective and be the grand finalists of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays on 1st of July. But the thing is, like Cold Shot and Nightmare, both of them have got a very good idea. In pistol rounds, that particular team is quite good, and I'm looking forward to see how they're going to take the advantage in this particular matchup as well because they've got the USPs. Along with that, we have some Glocks coming in from the T-sided team that's Revenant, which has got the initial momentum in their favor. So yeah, looking forward to see which particular team will be able to get the players. There you go, USP shots coming to the play. Damage is massive, but still a retaliation comes in. Now it's Nightmare who has to do a 1v2. Not the first time, but yes. Nightmare unfortunately gets traded off. It is Revenant which is going to get taken down, and Kaboom.gg is finally going to bounce back once again. In order to equalize, one more round should be in the favor of team Kaboom.gg.
They're definitely bouncing back and they're definitely hitting Revenant hard right now. They have a good buy. Hopefully they don't lose this round because if they lose this, it's definitely going to be for Revenant. With the weapons they have, it's difficult for them to lose, but well, that was a really surprising frag coming in for Revenant down to a 1v2 situation. T-Rex still has an M4. It is still a doable situation. All he needs to do is get the positions right and not spam the boxes. Because if he does that, he can get that one tap headshot on him with a P250. Nonetheless, T-Rex now with the rotate coming in is trying to outplay them. There's the position completely right, and I don't think so. They have the bomb planted for them. But oh well. Cool shot. His position is completely unknown. He's win this round, and there he goes. Just as he was checking another angle, he got the backstab right on time. With that, Revenant finds another round on the board. With that, it's a 6-4 scoreline. Kaboom! The round, the opportunity, they've lost it all. And with that, I guess it could just be a victory coming in for Revenant. But this is just the first match. We still have 2 more rounds. Two more matches to go.
Well, there you go. Once again, it's Cool Shot, which is going to be a bit more aggressive. T-Rex 4.1 has been taken down. Max Fly, not that good when it comes to his aim precision in the long ranges. Yes, in the close quarter, he's just unformidable. But yep, now we are talking about the close quarter, the long range fights to be precise. Maybe the close range fight is going to be there pretty soon. The Molos are there. The smoke is going to douse that fire. But still, the retaliation is going to come in. And there you go, a retaliation from Max Fly's perspective. But was unable to do anything at all at the end because, yeah, the bomb has been planted. Nobody to defuse it. And Revenant will be backing out. 7th round in their favor. That means they are just 2 steps away to their victory in the first map of this amazing semi-finals BO3. Semi-finals 1 to be precise. Revenant versus Kaboom.gg. And 1 more round to go for the match point. 2 more for the I guess, dignified victory in their favor. But Kaboom.gg, once again trying to push forward, has got the pistols in the hand. This could be interesting to watch out. I mean, if I'm not wrong, TDS1.1 definitely has an idea where the player is. And yeah, he was able to completely have the advantage out of it and was able to take down Nightmare. Now gets his AK. With that, cool shot is now going to be shivering because of the AK that is there in TDX 4.1's hand. Along with that, we have Max 5 with the diffusal kit and a Kevlar as well, which is going to obviously help him to sustain a bit more of a damage. Cool shot still unable to, I guess, plan the bomb. At the same time, he's just trying to configure from which angle the player might peek in. But Sports one, look at that sitting duck. Was able to take him down, but eventually he is also going to get traded off. I believe the footsteps are going to be quite crystal clear. Sprays are there. Yes, the damage was kind of quite decent. He has to take him down because Max Fry is not at all looking good. I mean, he has got pistol. So gun combination is also not that good. If we talk about the HP, that is again 46% to be precise. Not at all decent amount of HP is there for him. But yeah, there you go. Cold shot finds the match point for the team. Revenant.
Definitely on the map point right now, Revenant. All they need to do is win this one more round. And Kaboom, I don't think so. They have a buy once again. Just two SMGs in their hand. It's an MP5, that too, nonetheless. It's going to be a difficult round for them. Maybe they push in aggressively. There's Molly, T-Rex. Basically, the site there. There's a grenade too. No damage being dealt to that T-Rex with a really close cheeky angle. I don't think so they're going to check him, but if they have a flash, he's going to get completely flashed, and I don't think so he'll be able to do anything. And just like that, it's going to peek into there. Gets shut down. Down to 1v2. This very well could be the round. Revenant takes as well. And with that, Max Fly with a cheeky play. I didn't expect him to come behind him, but just at the right end second, they're gonna look at him and they're gonna find him as well. But what a round! Definitely, what a great round coming in from Kaboom.gg.
Quite a calculated one.
Oh,
Kaboom.gg definitely tried to step it up in the later stages, but eventually Revenant, they were ready with the counter strategies, and that's exactly what you really need. But eventually, as we all know, it was the single elimination from where the whole competition gets started. But now we are at the semi-finals, and pretty soon we are going to witness the grand finals as well. If Revenant manages to just completely shut out the particular team known as Kaboom.gg, then they will have the ticket to the grand finals, and eventually the competition in the grand finals is obviously going to get maximized because there is another set of two amazing teams which are waiting, Shikari Clan and Elo waiting for their own respective competition to witness. And eventually we'll get to see what happens in that particular PY as well. But yep, the first map is already in the hands of Team Revenant, and now we are looking at the second map. I believe, if I'm not wrong, it could be Lake, maybe. I'm not able to just like exactly recall which is the first second map. But yeah, all in all, I mean the pressure is going to be there in the second map for mainly the other team Kaboom.gg because they are
It's
still
Chalice, if I'm
unable to
not wrong.
find their initial opening. Okay. Chalice, if that is the map, I mean, Revenant, they are going to go out with flying colors. I believe the Revenant can actually shut down because Chalice is one of the favorite map for that particular team, and we have seen them performing exceptionally well in the Chalice map. But all in all, let's have a look at this particular PY where Revenant and Kaboom.gg had the initial battle. Revenant definitely had the initial control in the favor, but later in the first half, it was Kaboom.gg which was trying to overturn them, which was trying to get the initial advantage. I believe the storyline was of 5-3, if I'm not wrong. But still, that was not enough because in the second half, again, a control was there from Remnant's perspective.
Definitely, Revenant had the better aim, they had the better control as well, and the util uses was just flawless from them. And just look at that, they had the better awareness on the map as well. And no doubt, Kaboom was a bit less experienced on the map, and Revenant completely exploited that fact and they won the match nonetheless. But one more map, I don't think so. It's gonna be really easy for Kaboom.gg to win this as well. But we're hopefully looking forward to a comeback because we want that, and if we do get that, we could move forward to the decider map. There's high chances of that happening, but hopefully we'll get there. If Revenant somehow loses this, which is definitely unusual, I'm not expecting that to happen, but hopefully Kaboom.gg has some surprises in their box and they can pull them out and pull all the stops in the game and take down Revenant.
I mean, not just that. In the decider, we are going to see Boyard, which is again a very challenging map. For both the teams, that competition is going to be absolutely amazing. So, yeah, Chalice is something which is just, yeah, I guess, going to amplify the spirits of these particular teams. Revenant definitely does have the upper hand at this point, but Kaboom.gg, they have to find their own firm grasp at this point, and eventually get the gist of the fight. And also, guys, if you are a diehard fan of Alienware and our Super Cool products, then come to Alienware store that is there at Nehru Place in Delhi and play exciting games like CS:GO, FIFA 23 is going to be there. Get to showcase your amazing skills that are there hidden somewhere in you. You can actually showcase that talent and eventually get some good prize as well. Uh, for example, if we talk about the current scenario, the prize pool is absolutely amazing. The first place team, which is going to back out the Alienware Gaming Saturday, is going to get the Alienware 10 key less gaming keyboard. And along with that, Alienware wired or wireless gaming mouse is going to be there for them. On the hindsight, if we talk about the second place, they are going to get the Alienware 310H gaming headset, which is again a very good reward if I'm not wrong. So both of these top two teams are going to get blessed with something from Alienware. On the hindsight, the teams which are going to get eliminated or should I say disqualified, they're going to get the experience. As a caster, I usually say either you win it or you learn from it. So this is going to be one of those learning curves for those particular teams which are going to lose. I'm talking about teams like Blue Superstars and also some other teams which might just not be able to showcase the talent in the latest stages. For example, CS.gg, maybe Kaboom.gg could be there, maybe Revenant could be there, one of those teams which is going to get eliminated quite soon. So they're going to get something out of it, and that is the experience. That is the idea of how they could have formulated some good plays and eventually got the victory in their favor. So all in all, yes, the excitement is there. And eventually, guys, if you are really keen on experiencing what Alienware has to offer, make sure to visit the Alienware Experience Store at Nehru Place that is there in Delhi. And eventually, after that, you will get the hands-on gaming demos. Also, with that, there are going to be a lot of events. For example, this one, the Alienware Gaming Saturdays is there. We have many more IPs coming from Alienware as well, and also amazing deals will be there, which you will be, which you won't be able to actually find it anywhere else. So yeah, go ahead and visit it. But all of that for this beautiful map of challenge is going to come in. Kaboom.gg is going to sit on the C-sided team, and eventually Revenant is going to have a tough time fighting back because they are the T-sided team.
With that, we'll start off the second map right off the bat. It's going to be Kaboom versus Revenant, just like you said. First match already going in favor of Revenant. Let's see, can Kaboom.gg do something and somehow pull off the impossible here and take down Revenant. First frag already coming in here for Revenant, all shot. Check gets the follow up and gets the frag as well. First round already on the board for Revenant. It's a pretty smooth sailing for them till now. Kaboom.gg, you need to do something, maybe a bit more slow and maybe a bit more aggressive positioning could have worked from them. But right now, okay, T-Rex. I'm gonna get a lot of damage out of that because all he has is just a P250. Coldshot on the other hand has an AK. Once again, walking up the stairs. Is he gonna get someone from there? Nightmare. Well, trying to spot someone, but oh well, he wasn't ready for that peak. I'm gonna be expecting that as well. Kaboom.gg gets the timing right, gets the position right. With that, it's gonna be a one-on-one scoreline.
Oh.
They're able to get away with the weapons as well. One weapon as well.
Yeah. I mean, T-Rex definitely tried his level best to throw that AK towards Maxfly, and eventually Maxfly could have got it, and the time ran out, and we are back at the third round. This time, UMP 45, UMP in the hand, and along with that, we have T-Rex 4.1 with the AK, and some pistols are also there. So I would love to see how Nightmare and Cool Shot are going to answer back because they do have a D, which is again a very good weapon, but only if the precision is going to be optimum. If you are able to get that angle right, and it will be absolutely amazing. But Cold Shot with that D has been taken down already. It's T-Rex 4.1 which was able to do that honor. And on the hindsight, we have got Nightmare waiting very eagerly with the gun in his hand, with the pistol in his hand. He can approach and go ahead get the bomb. Also, along with that, he can actually take the D, and that's exactly what he did. But with that, the audios have been released. I mean, the audio cues are already there that the player was trying to, I guess, rotate and eventually get some good shots as well. Maxfly and Kaboom.gg are feeling a bit safer at this point. Like, obviously, they've got some good, amazing angles in their favor. Along with that, they've already eliminated one good player of Team Revenant. They have nothing to fear at this point. They just have to be precise with their aims. And what was that? I thought T-Rex 4.1 is going to have that particular fight in his favor, but no, T-Rex gets taken down. Maxfly didn't even waste even a single second, was able to instantly trade it off and eventually get the victory for the team in the third round.
What a round, definitely what a round, but finally Kaboom.gg has found a base. I guess this is the map that they've practiced a bit more on, and Revenant on the side are kind of a disadvantage right now, but they don't have a weapon either. It's a UMP and a scout in there, and Nightmare peeks in, gets the info, and then it's gonna jiggle peek again, finds a weapon, it's gonna retrieve it as well.
completely rotates. There's no HP. He's obviously gonna swap weapons with Nightmare there. What do you do, Max? Fly with the UMP. Can you do something? Some pre-fire shots with the scout? I don't think so it's gonna do much. Though one player holding behind the pillar. Are they gonna expect him? That's the question. Good shot, tries to rotate. They could get the positioning right, but I don't think so. It's gonna be that easy. Max Fly is ready for cold shot to get the rotation in on time. Waiting. There you go. He gets the sound cue. Max Fly gets the first one. Down to 1v1 situation. Cold shot as well is exactly knows where the player is, and there he goes. Jumps, peeks in. I don't know why he did that, but that was a big blunder from his side. It's gonna get shut down. Down to a 2v2. Kaboom.gg. The lead that they had is now gonna go away. Moving forward to the equalizer round. Revenant, all they need to do is win one more round.
Oh yeah, definitely. If Revenant wants to put up a pressure, like in the greater picture, if I talk about the larger picture, definitely Revenant has got the pressure because they were able to back out the first map. The cobblestone was in the not the cobblestone. It was Saunders. So that was quite amazing. But moving forward, I would love to see how Nightmare is going to retaliate. This time we do have a players hiding in the A home side. Not just one, two good players were there, but Nightmare off to a very good start, was able to take out T-Rex 4.1, and after that some good body shots on Max Ryan. With that, they have the victory. Revenant is again going to have that lead, which they lost in a brief time period in the previous matchup. But remember, guys, Revenant, if we talk about them, both of the players are able to get some good long shots as well, long range shots. On the hindsight, if we talk about Kaboom.gg, that is the one team which is struggling. Like Max Fry, he's very good in the close quarter combat, as I said, but eventually in the long range, he's getting taken down. So that is something they have to work on. That is something they definitely want to get an advantage on. The hindsight cold shot knew that there is a player which is going to rotate, and that's exactly why he was able to counter him. He was anticipating it. And eventually, through that anticipation, gets another one cold shot, a beautiful 1v2 with an M4 in his hand. What is happening? Revenant is answering back every single equation, and they're getting the job done for now.
They're definitely getting the job done, and they're definitely getting rounds on board as well. But 2 rounds lead once again back in the Revenant's hands. It's gonna be difficult for Kaboom to, once again closing the gap there. There's a lot of utils being used there, but I don't think there is anyone standing there per se. One player holding backside, one is ready to close in a bit too aggressively. T-Rex finds one beautiful crossfire there. Nightmare wasn't expecting that. He had no idea that that would have been the situation there. Cool shot still holding to its gates. He's gonna wait, he's gonna wait, he's gonna wait, and as long as he doesn't get the first frag, he's not gonna aggress anywhere. With just 20 HP surviving, it's definitely not looking too good. Down to a 1v1 situation now. Can he get the position? Can he get the frag? And can he get the bomb down too? There's a lot of things he needs to, focus on. But this could just very well be a round coming in for T-Rex. Have the position. I don't think so. He's gonna be checking that. Good shot. There you go. Okay. Even though he saw him before him, T-Rex, all he needed to do was just hit one shot, and he did that perfectly. Gets the round, gets the shot connected. A 3-on-4 scoreline, but still not the equalizing situation yet. Revenant still has the lead in their own hands, but they don't have a buy right now. But they have an op. Okay, Cold Shot has an op. My bad. There's an SMG as well.
I mean, they are ready to answer back. Definitely, they're going to get surprised a bit, but eventually they've got the Kevlars as well, and they are ready. And in order to answer that, their Max High is also there with the diffusal kit, so that he can just have just 4 to 5 seconds to spend around. But eventually, T-Rex 4.1 has been taken down with a damn good op shot coming from Cold Shot. With that, we are left with the last player of the particular team known as Kaboom.gg, and that is known as Max Fly. Definitely, he's going to struggle a bit. And whenever this happens, like Max Fly is actually going to be on the corner because he knows there's a lot of pressure onto him. If he moves a lot, he's going to get spotted. For now, being in the corner might not just save the day for him because there is a bomb which is going to get planted. For sure, player is trying to just get an idea. Oh, a 1v2 from Max Fly's perspective. In the line of fire, everybody came in, and with that, Kaboom.gg definitely was able to step it up. Max Fly, you saved the day for the team. And with that, the equalizing scenario in the first half is going to be there. And now, Kaboom.gg is going to become the T-Sari team. Revenant is going to become the CT-Sari team. And we have definitely seen that Revenant has evolved from the previous matchup performance. Because if you remember, Pikas, like in the first map, when they were facing the other team in the single elimination bracket, they were quite aggressive on planting the bomb. That's exactly what they're trying to avoid this time. They're trying to be a bit more aggressive. They're trying to be a bit more in a duel rather than going ahead and just pushing in the side and getting the bomb planted. that is saving the day for Revenant for sure. In the first map it did, and the second map again, things like that are happening. Now moving forward, T-Rex is trying to retaliate. Will he be able to do that? I have to see. A ding shot is awaited from his corner, but cold shot unfortunately wasn't able to do anything out of it. Oh, gets traded off. Cold shot now has been taken down. This is an opportunity that has to be fulfilled. It has to be taken down in their favor. And a 1v2 come into the play. No, this feels like that the lead will be in the hands of Revenant. But before that, Nightmare retaliates with a beautiful ding. Bomb is ticking. The timer is ticking. Max has to do a 1v2. Once again, he has to get the job done. Nightmare is going to be very skeptical about it. He has to go ahead and get the defusal. Oh, he fakes it. Will Maxfly come into it? I feel like that the commitment could be coming in, but Maxfly retaliates with a Glock, shuts him down. Kaboom.gg gets the initial lead.
All he need to do is just hit one more shot, and that's what he did once again. Somehow, Kaboom.gg usually in such clutch situations, all they need to do is just connect one shot. They're pretty easily able to do that too. But yeah, they did last round. So last match, they were going to the plan, but this time they're more focused on the aim duels, and that's more or less a better thing for Kaboom.gg because to be fair, it's working for them. It's working for them pretty well. A 6-4 scoreline coming in. All they need to do is 3 rounds back to back, and they'll have the victory for the second map. And then we'll maybe go forward with the decider as well. But for now, it's gonna be Nightmare with a Deagle and Cold Shot as well. It's gonna have a Deagle. Let's see what exactly are they gonna go forward with. Okay. Someone pushing in from backside, and he's gonna get completely shut down. Obviously, Deagle was gonna get a lot of damage there, but Nightmare gets the shot connected. Takes on T-Rex down to one situation. Back fly, spot him. Okay. A lot of shots being whiffed by both the players, but in the end, eventually, it's gonna be Night finishing him off and getting the round on the board. A 5-6 score line nonetheless. Revenant still needs one more round to equalize the situation, and kaboom! All you need to do is win 3 rounds, guys. 3 rounds with a good buy. You can do that pretty easily. Just play crossfires or maybe play it tradable that way. It's gonna be comparatively easy for them to win the round. Nightmare gets spotted through the smoke, gets a lot of damage as well. T-Rex finds him eventually and gets a frag on the board as well. But they have the man advantage. A 6-5 score line nonetheless coming in. One player live. It's gonna be Cold Shot with an M4. Can they spot him, or is it gonna be a 1v2? Now working out per se, Maxfly definitely loses a lot of HP there. T-Rex best possible HP.
Oh, wow.
Maxfly eventually finds a track. T-Rex got baited there.
I mean, that's the strategy. That's exactly what the strategy was for Kaboom.gg. They were trying to bait one guy and eventually another one is going to trade him off. So that is why they had different angles in their favor. And at the end, yep, Kaboom.gg definitely was able to have the advantage. So yeah, pretty close to the match point, pretty close to a beautiful victory in this particular map. And Chalice, if it is in their favor, we are going to see Boyard. But there you go, retaliation comes in with the M4A1. And I was missing a lot, to be honest. But finally, it is back, and we can clearly see Cool Chalice also trying to have the advantage. Has got the dig, but gets wall banged, and a ding comes in. Oh, what was that? Max Fry, you beauty. I was, I guess, underestimating that guy. Like, he was unable to get those long range shots, but now he has got the zest of how he has to fight back, how he has to get the job done. And yep, Max Fry is the one which was leading the charts, which is actually leading the charts in this particular matchup, if you can see. Yeah, moving forward, it will be very challenging for these guys from Revenant because they have to get back-to-back 3 rounds. It does feel like that we are going to see a decider. It does feel like so, takes one down.
Ooh, but no, Nightmare's still alive.
That was a great round.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, good round. Not yet out of the game.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, second chances are definitely there. Revenant is trying to step up the game at this point. And yeah, for now, Revenant has to get 2 more rounds to come up with an OT. And that's exactly what we really want. We want to see some damn good OTs come into the play. There is a barrage of mollies that has been, I guess, deployed over there in the angles. Still Nightmare and Cold Shot are now going to be very, very calculated. They're not going to come up with some flank angles this time because every now and then when Revenant was trying to be a bit more aggressive, they were just losing the battle. So this time they have to be very calculative. They have to be very precise with their angles because all Kaboom.gg wants is a single slip off from the team known as Revenant. And if that happens, Revenant will be losing their biggest advantage, and that is the larger picture advantage of winning the first map, winning the first match, to be honest. So this time, Helix 4.1 and the other guy, Max 5, is also trying to rotate back. They definitely have an idea where the player might be. Nightmare is ready with the AK in his hand. On the hindsight, there is another AK walking to its arm. Let's see what happens. We have a 24A1 and an AK, and the Iguodin comes in. T-Rex 4.1 has been taken down. Max try do the wonders, get the 1v2, but feels like that this time he's going to approach from a similar angle, from a similar side, where his teammate approached, and there you go. 8 to 7. Revenant is feeling it for now. Revenant is getting the idea.
Definitely understood what Kaboom is doing, and they're somehow getting the better of them each and every round now. One more round is needed so that we can move forward to a decider or something like that. We'll see what exactly happens after they win. Or is it gonna be Kaboom.gg shutting down the round right here, right now? There's a grenade not doing much damage there. T-Rex loses 3 HP. It's not gonna be that significant. But the big Nightmare is holding. T-Rex knows where Nightmare was. Instantly gets a frag, but instant trade coming in from Cold shot. Now to a 1v2 situation. Cold has no clue where the last player is. Careful, slip can be really problematic. But there you go, Max finds the final frag, the positioning, the timing, and right exactly at the moment he walks up the ladders, he finds him, he finds his head and gets the headshot in as well. But what a round, definitely. What a play coming in. Good comeback, definitely a really good comeback from Kaboom.gg. Revenant,
Yeah.
even though they had the control, they had the map, somehow it was Kaboom.gg who won in the end.
Big struggle coming in from both the teams, but eventually at the end, Revenant has lost their. Revenant have lost their only advantage that they had in the larger picture, and that was ranking of the first map. Because now the standpoint is going to be at the last map, which is the Boyard, where both of these teams are going to once again face off each other, get the job done, and eventually go out with the ticket to the grand finals. I believe only one team is going to have that. Another one is going to have the experience
Yeah,
of fighting till the semi-finals in this amazing
definitely.
Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Of course, the prize pool is something which is going to be very, very amazing. Along with that, being in the LAN event, being at that vicinity where your enemy, where your opponent is also sitting, is also something amazing. But now moving forward, let's have the idea of what happened initially. Initially, we did saw Revenant performing exactly the way they were performing in the previous matchup. They had some decent angles, they were getting some job downs. T-Rex was losing when it comes to his angles. I definitely have to, say this one thing that T-Rex in this particular matchup in the Chalice was not that fruitful when he's compared with the guy known as Max Lai. Yeah, definitely the support system, the baiting, the strategies that was there from T-Rex was absolutely amazing. So he was the guy who orchestrated all the things in the favor of team Kaboom.gg, but at the end, Max Pie executed it fluently. And you can clearly see later in the later halves, in the later rounds, how beautiful Kaboom.gg was when it comes to their counter angles.
All they needed to do was find some initial rounds, and after that, they were pretty easily able to pick up the pace. And they got the better of Revenant as well. But even after that, Revenant was still surviving the game. They were still getting a lot of rounds back and forth, and this is what I was expecting to see in this initial matches as well. But eventually, we did get to see that, and we'll finally be moving forward to the decider map of the first semi-finals, and hopefully we can get to see the same situation in the second semi-finals as well. Just like you said, whoever wins is going forward to the grand finals, and we have the schedule as well. Kaboom.gg versus Revenant is the match we're focusing on right now. A one-on-one scoreline. Whichever team wins this map is gonna go forward to the grand finals and maybe go against Shikari Clan or maybe go against Elo Eaters. That we'll find out after the next match. But for right now, we need to find out who is it gonna be between Revenant and Kaboom. Both of them are playing really well, and they've somehow understood what the other team is doing in most of their rounds and most of the positions as well. They've somehow gotten the best of them, even after being dominated by each other in one map, and the second map, it's the other team dominating the other one.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the teams are trying to get ready with the counter strategy, and this is working out. Be it Team Revenant or Kaboom.gg, Revenant had the initial control, but right now it feels like that Kaboom.gg is getting the advantage. And I feel like that if they are going to just, I guess, play like the way they are playing for now, maybe they are going to get the Boyard as well in the favor. And if that happens, yep, Kaboom.gg will be moving forward for the grand finals, which will be absolutely amazing because later in the stages we are going to see a battle between Elo Waiting and Shikari Clan as well. I have not seen Shikari Clan performing today, but Elo 18 we definitely did saw a beautiful counter from the corner against Bablu Superstar. It was 9-2, and eventually, if I'm not wrong, back-to-back 9 rounds were in the favor of Elo 18. But that's all about the second semi-finale. let's talk about the final one. Let's talk about the decider of the first semi-finals, and that is Revenant versus Kaboom.gg. It will be absolutely amazing to watch out because yes, the anticipation is high. It is not going to be a clean sweep, that's for sure. Like 2-1 is going to be there. That is something which is going to be there. But amazing battle will be coming in. Maybe along with that 2-1, we are going to see some OTs as well in the decider map because Boyard is again very challenging, as I'm saying. Like we have multiple angles to counter from. We have multiple areas from which the players can shoot you down, and eventually those small narrow drifts can actually come up with some good nades. So yeah, the players have to be ready with that. And I believe the T-sided team, whichever team is going to have the T-sided advantage, or should I say disadvantage, to be honest, because yes, the series-sided team is going to have the initial momentum, initial advantage of controlling that small space that you get in the Boyard. And eventually, in the retake scenario, maybe T-sided team is going to do absolutely amazing. For that retake scenario to come in, T-sided team has to go ahead and get the bomb planted. And while they will be trying to go ahead and get the bomb planted, I believe the city is going to have fun with it.
Definitely, CT is gonna have the fun with it, but you know, utils as well play a really, really important role, and that's what we've seen, not from Kaboom.gg, but from Revenant. Revenant just used his utils perfectly each and every round in both the maps. That's yeah, but we haven't seen flashes being used that much. We've definitely seen smokes. We've definitely seen Molotovs being used, and obviously grenades too. But or maybe if they use flashes a bit more, they could get a bit of a better entries towards even CT or even terrorist side. But yeah, in the end, just like you said, terrorists will have the initial momentum cause even though CTs will get the control of the site, but it is them who needs to initiate the fight. It is them who needs to get inside the site and then get the bomb down. Then eventually play the afterplan situation and all that. But let's see. Is it gonna be that easy? Are they gonna get the control on the site, or is it just gonna be CTs shutting them down before them even entering the site? But yeah, that being said, let's see who goes towards the CT side before, and who is it gonna be playing the terrorist side starting right off the bat. If it is Revenant, I guess they could pretty easily win if they get the T side initially, because they have that aggression going in a bit more as compared to Kaboom. Because I've seen them play a bit more, what do you say, aggressively, obviously, but they have the momentum going in for them. Even though they lost the second map, but even after that, I still do think that they have the confidence, they have the aggression coming in for them. And yeah, the momentum as well. We'll find out in a bit.
Definitely, we'll find all of that things, all of those amazing things in a bit. But all in all, if you are actually a diehard fan of Alienware, and also if you really want to get the gist of esports and how it is growing in India, go ahead and witness the action that is happening in Alienware Experience Store, which is there in Nehru Place in New Delhi. Go ahead and check it out so that you can have the hands-on experience on the gaming platforms. And also, if you talk about the esports events that are happening, that will be absolutely amazing with the damn good prize pools, and also amazing deals are going to be there that you won't be able to find it out in any other place, any other e-commerce site that will be there. But yeah, all in all, check out the description so that you can have the all the details, and also go ahead and get an idea of which particular device that you really need. If you're a gamer, you are going to have a certain type of explosive device, like not explosive in that literal meaning, like the one which has got a lot of performance, which has got a lot of capabilities. You're going to take that particular device. If you're a casual enthusiast, which are who is just trying to get the gist of multimedia and eventually witness all the action and enjoy the live streams coming from Esports Club and also Alienware. You can also have fun with it, maybe get some other device of Alienware. So yeah, in order to get all of this idea, the experts at Alienware Experience Store are going to let you know of all the details. But all in all, the game is going to get started. The decider of Kaboom.gg versus Revenant is going to come in pretty soon, and we're going to see that action for sure. The Boyard is the one map and I'm looking forward to. I mean, to be honest, whenever I also play CSGO, I'm like, Boyard is something I'm quite scared about. But yeah, let's see how these teams are going to perform in it.
That being said, we've started off the final match of this first semi-finals, and yeah, that too. Those of you who can't go to the stores, those of you who can't go to the experience stores, there's a link down below in the description. Do feel free to go and check that out. You can see what products are there in the new line, and maybe you guys like something and maybe buy some of that as well. But at the moment, we've gotten inside the game. It's gonna be T-Rex, finds an opening frag. It's gonna be Kaboom.tv going huge, but Nightmare still alive. T-Rex, ooh, misses a lot of shot, but eventually gets a final frag too. First round already in the favor of Kaboom.gg. Revenant not looking that great in this third map of the day for them. Let's see Kaboom The momentum, the aggression is definitely going in their favor. Just whatever I said is completely opposite of what I've expected. But okay, there's a Molly. I guess that's gonna be a bit of a problematic situation for them because they're not gonna be getting that entry to a society. They're still waiting towards the tunnel region. He needs to get inside the side. They need to get the bomb down. They're the control right now, but position direct, waiting, gets the first one, and instantly
Whoa!
it's gonna be Max 5 swings in, instant trades coming in, and down to a 2-0 scoreline. Revenant completely getting outplayed.
That was a beautiful run and gun, but yeah, all in all, Kaboom.gg is absolutely amazing. Like, the momentum of the second map is already being shown in this particular third map as well. Like, we can clearly see how Kaboom.gg have gotten inside, know how they can perform in it, they know how they can get the job done. That's exactly what is helping them out. But let's not underestimate Revenant at this point, because they could just bounce back later in the second half, or maybe they are going to have some initial advantage in this particular first half as well. But for now, Kaboom.gg and the players from this particular team, known as Maxfly and T-Rex 4.1, is going to be very, very calculative. They're not going to mess around a lot. They're just waiting eagerly for some good angles. And with the drop, yeah, the position is going to get very visible. And there you go. Maxfly and T-Rex 4.1 did a team effort of taking down the last player as well. And with that, we have Kaboom.gg with a lead of 3 rounds in their favor. And that is something which is going to be massive. While we are talking about the wingman matches, it's not a 5v5 where the 16 rounds are going to get considered. Just 9 rounds in your favor, and you will be crowned as the champion of this semi-finals, and you are going to move forward in the grand final. So that is something which is being very, very chaotic. And this time, once again, T-Rex could be the one which is going to commit a bit, because if T-Rex pushes forward, he can easily get an insight or information on where the opponent is, and after that, Maxwell can just sweep in, get the job done. That's exactly why T-Rex is going to have some beautiful angle, some different angle in his favor. He's going to have the height advantage, and from this angle, he's going to shut down the player if it is possible. For now, he's just waiting eagerly. Yes, the nade is exactly where the player was, but T-Rex unfortunately gets traded off. That was not a frag nade, it was a smoke nade. That is why the other guy was also not that afraid about it. Full shot and max fight. In a 1v1, bomb is yet to be planted. Timer is running out, 40 more seconds to go. Feels like that the pressure is already on the heads of Team Revenant.
Pressure is definitely looming on their heads, but right now Maxfly has the better position. Is he gonna get checked? Oh, the timing's impeccable. He didn't see him cross. He has no clue. The players just went past him. Oh no, Maxfly, what are you gonna do? Shot. Yep, there you go. Okay, he missed a lot of shots. Maxfly is still down to just 10 HP. Finally, Cold Shot finds a frag and gets a frag as well. 3-1 scoreline. Revenant with their first run on the board. Kaboom.gg. There was a little bit of off timing there, but they could have won this round as well. That being said, moving forward with the 5th round, Kaboom still has a really good buy. It's not going to be an issue for them. On the other side, Revenant, good shot with the Khalil is not going to upgrade. Nightmare has that AK in his hand. There's Molly, isn't there? There's a smoke for extinguishing the Molly. Grenade going in. Molly as well is going to push one player out of that position. Nightmare finds Maxfly instantly. Cold shot with the smoke is going to get the plant down as well. T-Rex waiting for someone to peek out of the smoke. He knows there's 2 players holding cross angles. He should be really careful. Both the players, one, one towards left. Is he going to check both of them? And how is he going to clear both of them? Cold shot. He still has an angle. Nightmare should not push in a bit too much, because if he does that, then their crossfire is not going to be of any use. But Nightmare, even after that, is going to find the frag. T-Rex gets shut down to a 3v2 scoreline. Oh, 3-on-2 scoreline. That is the 6th round. Oof, really close, really close. I thought this could have been a round where we saw Kaboom completely with a one-sided domination, but Revenant is still alive in the game. They're not yet gonna give up. This Molly is one of the entries. T-Rex finds one with a speed of 50. Definitely a really important frag. Maxfly surviving with an SMG. It's gonna get some damage in. But both the CTs are very low on the other hand. Nightmare single-handedly
Whoa.
has more HP than both of them. But Grenade definitely doing a lot of damage there. Find one. T-Rex finds the frag eventually. He's gonna get better positioning. Nightmare gets shut down on a 4-on-2 scoreline. Revenant could have pretty easily equalized the scoreline, but unfortunately the positioning was just not the perfect, just not the best for them.
Yeah, I mean, Kaboom.gg definitely is trying to create a lot of pressure on Revenant, and Revenant for a brief time period definitely answered back with some good angles of their own. Still, Maxfly has to, I guess, once again pressurize the player, and feels like that there is going to be a push coming in pretty soon. And T-Rex 4.1 is just waiting very eagerly. He knows that the angles could be fruitful, and yes, indeed, he tried to commit, but eventually 4.1 was taken down, and now with that, Maxfly is going to be the only survivor of his team. Oh, he was right on the angle. He's going to spin it down. Oh, body shots are working out. Let's see, is it enough? Yes, it is enough. Cold shot has been taken down with that. The bomb planting scenario is going to get failed. The other guy is again going to do that fake planting scenario. Maybe it is going to be a possible one for him. But once again, the retaliation is something I'm looking forward to. Let's see how Nightmare is going to fight with it. And no clue whatsoever for Max Fly. It is Nightmare who is going to shut him down.
Definitely, the positioning was better. Kaboom! Didn't expect that position. Revenant with the backstab finds another round, but still, they haven't gotten the equalizer in yet, and they haven't even gotten started with getting the lead back in their own favor. Once again, with the same mollies, they're gonna get their entry to the side. First player getting shut down. T-Rex is surviving, gets the frag on full shot. Ooh, the second he pulled out his grenade, it's gonna be good shot peeking into him. Nightmare finds one. T-Rex gets shut down now. Oh, 1v1 situation. Nightmare with the smoke down. He should get a bomb down too now. But he's gonna fake instantly. Initially, he's gonna fake. Still waiting. A lot of sound cues being given away. So really panicked. He's really worried right now. What exactly and where exactly does he need to execute? Still clearing a lot of positions. Still really clearing a lot of angles there. The jump cue is definitely gonna make Max Fly maybe understand that it was. Ooh. Okay, a really good one tap coming in. Max Fly didn't see that coming. No doubt he didn't see that coming.
With that, the first half has already been wrapped up. Pretty much a similar storyline that was there in the Chalice as well, if you guys remember. But now moving forward, we have Boyard. As you can see, the second half is going to get started. Kaboom.gg is definitely going to have some initial momentum, and that's exactly what they had for the initial pistol rounds. But now the things are changing rapidly because Revenant are trying to step it up, and eventually they are trying to get some good advantage in their favor. USPs in the hands. Along with that, we do have a Glock coming in, but this time it was a very aggressive stance. Both of them are going to be a bit more pushy. Look at that, Kaboom.gg on a rampage at this point. Yes, with the pistols, they were able to take both of them down. But I mean, Revenant, I don't know how they're going to answer back that, because definitely Revenant is one of those teams which is not going to stack up on the same angles. They're trying to come up with some different angles. Maybe this is something which can be advantageous for the guys. But yeah, again, some lineups being utilized. Maxfly, PX 4.1. Both of them are just trying to get an idea of how they can shut down the players. And this time, Cool Shot is going to be on the top corners. If we talk about the other guy, Nightmare is just hiding on the exact angle where T-Rex 4.1 usually goes and approaches it. So for now, yes, the pressure is going to be surreal. Bomb is about to get planted. The player is going to be a bit more pushy. Yes, he does take the player one down. And let's see what Maxfly is going to do, because the bomb has been planted. The damage has been done. Nightmare is not at all with a good HP. There is another guy, another teammate of his own, which has got the insight. Oh, let's see what happens. I mean, with the FAMAS, cold shots could be unformidable. Spots the player. Unfortunately, gets traded out by Maxfly. Kaboom.gg is looking absolutely amazing.
They're definitely looking amazing and they're playing amazing too. 6-on-4 scoreline right now with the amount of aggression and domination Revenant were giving in the first two maps. Kaboom has somehow turned the tables around completely. 2 rounds lead. All they need to do is get 3 more rounds continuously and they'll be able to win this game as well. But a really good shot. That's not the best weapon right now. He's gonna get a lot of damage into Max Fly though. Still, he's just 68 feet, standing, full shot, aggresses and finds one, takes on Max Fly down to a 1v2 situation, but T-Rex is still alive in the game. There's one player defusing, but he has no clue. He's gonna stick, and bros don't fake, you know that. But oh well, he's still gonna leave the defuse. Even after that, he had enough time to shut down T-Rex. He's gonna get the frag, and with that, he's gonna get the round. Revenant still alive in the game. A 6-on-5 scoreline coming in from them. Last but not the least, this is gonna be the round where Revenant can once again equalize the situation, but will they be doing that? That's the question that arises right now.
That was a close one, indeed. Revenant definitely had an idea how they can shut down the player, and eventually the guy who committed and eventually just went there was trying to defuse the bomb was absolutely amazing. Later in the stages, definitely we did saw a control coming in. Maxfly this time once again gets retaliated. As T-Rex 4.1, who has to actually step in and get a 1v2. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Again, see the sided team is going to have the advantage. Revenant is trying to step up once again. But guys, remember, pretty much a similar storyline. That's what we have in Chalice. Still, at this point, I'm not comfortable on saying like this particular team is going to win and that particular team is going to lose, because both of the teams are doing a tremendous job and actually trying to get some good insights. Now, a tactical timeout is going to be there from Kaboom.gg's perspective, because obviously they have to figure out what was going out of their hands. The next 15 seconds are going to be very, very crucial, because after that, the round is going to get started. And then eventually in this 13th round, maybe Kaboom.gg is going to have the initial momentum. Like, yeah, the timeout has been taken from Kaboom.gg's perspective, but that is going to give Revenant also a brief time period to, I guess, summon some good strategies and also fight back quite harshly. So, yeah, excited about that. Let's see Kaboom.gg is going to utilize this timeout in a fruitful fashion, or is it going to be Revenant who is going to cash in on it?
And this lineups again. The smoke is already coming from CT. And Cool Shot again has the elevation advantage at least. I don't think they're gonna expect that position. The Nightmare. Grenade not gonna do a lot of damage with the Molly either. Still holding a really good position there. Cold Shot hasn't yet been spotted. This position could completely turn the tables once again. T-Rex is finally gonna fall in. Knows there's a player towards rafters. He needs to clear him before he gets inside the site, because without that they can't plant the bomb. There's a smoke being exchanged. There's bomb being dropped. Who's it gonna be? Who is it gonna be? Who finds the first frag there? Ooh, really good smoke. Smoke is completely gonna be in favor for the CTs, because Nightmare is gonna full shot finds Max, and there you go. Nightmare eventually follows up and finds T-Rex as well. A 6-on-7 scoreline. Revenant finally getting the lead in their own favor. But with that being said, 2 more rounds are needed for Revenant to win and shut down this game and head to the grand finals. What do you think, Raider? Is it gonna be Kaboom.gg or is it gonna be Revenant? What are your predictions? Right about.
Tough question, man. But I feel like that Kaboom.gg is going to step up. Maybe in the later stages, but I feel like that yes, they're going to step up, and maybe Revenant is going to get taken down. But yeah, let's see. That's what the predictions are all about. It can go wrong, and it feels like that it is going wrong because CX 4.1 has been traded off. Instantly, Max 5 retaliates, has got the bomb. He's going to just go ahead and plant it because yes, that's got the timing on his hand. Okay, gets spotted, gets instantly traded off. Max 5 had the opportunity to go ahead and get it planted. I mean, these small hiccups, these little hiccups that Kaboom.gg is having is not looking good. I mean, they definitely had the opportunity to go ahead and plant the bomb and then eventually play for the post-plant scenario, but they decided to just peek in. Max 5, who is not that good, not that amazing when it comes to the long-range battles, when it comes to those reflex shots, again, failed. But on the other corner, we have a beautiful retaliation coming in. This time it is going to be T-Rex 4.1 once again gets traded off. It's a 1v1 situation coming in. Cold Shot is going to be very, very eager on taking down the next player, and that is going to be the Max Fry. If he takes him down, we remember, guys, just one more round is needed for Revenant to completely eliminate them. But no, it is Kaboom.gg who is going to step it up again.
Oof, one more run and we'll be heading to a tiebreaker. Kaboom! Once again, what are you gonna do? Revenant, this time you have the lead. All you need to do is get one more round on the board with a decent enough buy there. There's an M for you, an S, and an M for him. Okay, two useless good CT. Molly's already been used. Nightmare with the pre-fire. Just gonna find someone. T-Rex gets that opening goal shot, gets shut down. Nightmare is usually pretty good with these 1v2 situations and post-run scenarios as well. Is it gonna be the round where he gets the class 1 chuck then? Or is it gonna be a round coming from Kaboom.gg and we'll be heading to the OT that Raider wanted to see? But yeah, that being said, a 1v2, he needs to get the spike. Get the bomb defused and there you go. It's gonna be T-Rex finds a final frag. Nightmare gets shut down, but an 8-on-8 scoreline. Just check the scoreline, man. First half it was 4-on-4, second half it was 4-on-4, and now we'll be moving forward to the OT. What a cutthroat performance! What a close game, man! What a close game. Definitely, both the teams are giving their level best, and they're not ready to give up yet. They need the prize pool. They need the keyboard, man. They need the keyboard. I don't think so. They're really interested in the headphones. They need the keyboard and the mouse. That's what they're more excited about. That's what they're all for. There you go. Again, similar Mari, similar nades going in. A flash towards the left hand side. There's a player towards rafters still. They need to clear that. T-Rex should have an idea
holding to it. Very good. He finds an opening goal shot, holding to his rafters. He had the positioning. He had the first frag as well. Down to 1v1. I don't think he's going to be able to expect last player to be somewhere. Where exactly is he going to expect him to be? There's a lot of positions to hold. That too with an op. Not the best position. Not the best possible timing for that. Maybe is he going to push out of here and go to the side? But for that, Kaboom needs to get the bomb down.
Oh. Ooh, misses the shot. Bomb is going to get planted. This time Maxwell is not going to, I guess, mismove that
yeah,
equation. But yeah, there you go. I mean, the prediction was right enough. Like Kaboom.gg definitely stepped it up, and now they have the advantage. Ah man, this was a very good fight to be honest. But Kaboom.gg definitely is going to have the OT. Let's see how in this OT, the first OT to be precise, Kaboom.gg is going to control, because the fact is, Revenant is again not looking good. They don't have that many of that many good utilities to be precise. You have Nehru along with that. They do have a dig, but again gets retaliated. This is Nightmare who has been traded off. With that, we have Cold Shot also trying to perform equally well. Let's see who gets the end game in the favor.
One more round. Revenant. They don't have the man advantage going in their favor right now, though. I don't think it's going to be easy for them to have the confidence. Find one, gets the second one as well, and once again, it is going to be the side swap time. OT as well is going to be a one-on-one scoreline. Man, how close can this match even be? They're not even letting go of a one round more than necessary. Both the teams are just unstoppable right now. That being said, once again, we'll be moving forward to the final round of the game. Is it gonna be Revenant or is it gonna be Kaboom? We'll find out after this round. Or maybe we could just be heading to another OT. Who knows? There's the Molly, there's the flashbang as well. The Molly towards Kaboom. Kaboom.gg's. Molly's gonna get extinguished. The grenade definitely deals a bit of damage there. Ooh, Nightmare finds the cheeky headshot even through the smoke. That was crazy shots and neck dead. Cold shot finds it. Max Fly gets shut down. Revenant once again are back with the lead in their hands. But is it gonna be that easy for them? Because each and every time Revenant has gotten away with the lead, it's Kaboom.gg instantly equalizing the scoreline right in the next round. And we could pretty easily be seeing such a situation once again. But for that, have a high end this round. I don't think that they have that. Ooh, T-Rex gets the first frag onto Cold Shot. Down to 1v1 situation now. Nightmare instantly follows up on the trade. Nightmare has the better weapon. Max Fly with just the P250 is going to be kind of in a pickle. But let's see how does he get out of this situation. There's a smoke. He needs to get the bomb down now. Nightmare is going to be planting. Max Fly, can you somehow make the shots connect? With just a P250 looks really difficult to clutch here. Chances of him winning are really slim. There's the flashbang as well. Nightmare trying to still peek off the flash. He's not gonna get a lot of damage on him there. Last position. Okay, you went to the fuse. And finally, we have Revenant winning the first semi-finals. But what a match. What a match. Definitely. What a match from both the teams. They were not ready to give up. They were not ready to give up, man. But Revenant eventually they win. Oof. They even though they were struggling a lot, in the last two matches, but they did pick up the pace. They finally got the positionings right and they got the utils right as well. And with that being said, they won the match pretty beautifully. What a game, man. Really enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's really important to have the end game in your favor, and that's exactly what the other team Revenant tried to do, and eventually Revenant was able to step it up in the later stages in the OT. But initially, if you ask me, like which particular team is going to win, this was a very good and a very close competition. To be honest, both the teams were trying to step it up. Both the teams were trying to have some good angles in their favor. That's exactly why Kaboom.gg struggled a lot, even after getting the initial 3 rounds back to back in their favor, and then eventually Revenant just was able to counter strategize, take the players down in every single perspective. You can clearly see like Revenant started off performing after the 4th round, I believe, and yep, later in the stages. In the 7th round, we did saw a beautiful control coming in once again from Revenant's perspective. So all in all, the first half was kind of amazing, where we had a storyline of 4-4, then eventually 6-6 came in, and after that we had 6-7, then 8-7. Very close competition to be honest, and indeed, two good OTs also came into the play. And after that, we have got our champions, that is Revenant. His first grand finalist is already here. Ah man, so competition was absolutely amazing. Be it the op shots, be it the M4s, and the AKs also being utilized. Yes, again, I'm missing the M4 Ravens a lot. Yeah, all the other guns, all the other angles that were there from Revenant's perspective was also kind of good.
Oof, the match in overall was just phenomenal. Both teams played to their level best and they were just phenomenal today. No doubt that was the first semi-final. That was the first semi-final, Raider. We still have one more semi-final to go and we have a grand final to go after that. I don't know what to expect from those two matches, but oh well, we're definitely gonna see Revenant playing again in the grand finals, and we have one more semi-final left, guys. It's just gonna be a BO3. But before that, we need to go for a short break, and we'll be right back after that.
I know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire. Through the fire.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red. I could
run through the fire.
Well, the end is coming close. Yes, definitely. We do have one more semi-finale and a beautiful grand finals to wrap, and then eventually we'll get to see who is the champion and who's going to back out the Alienware keyboard and the mouse in their favor as a champion. But all in all, yeah, talk about the schedule. Revenant versus CSGC was there. Old and was up 9 versus 4, I believe. And yep, on the other corner, we had Elo Eating versus Balu Superstar in the second elimination, where Elo Eating was able to crown themselves as a champion with 9 amazing rounds in their favor and just 2 for Balu Superstar. Kaboom.gg on the other corner started off quite well. I mean, they had a beautiful anticipation. The first round was in the favor of Revenant, the first map, and eventually the last map also came in the favor of Revenant. And with that, Revenant becomes the first Grand Finals. They have got the clear ticket to the Grand Finals. But moving forward, Shikari Clan and Innovating, both of them are trying to just, I guess, get some good picks. Let's see how they're going to take the advantage out of it and which particular team is going to move forward. But let's talk about the bans first of all. It is going to be Innovating who is going to ban the Cobblestone. I was really looking forward to see that particular mapper, but no, it's not going to come in. Lake on the other corner is going to be the other ban that will be coming in from Team Shikari Clan. On the hindsight, if I talk about Chalice, that is going to be the Chalice is going to be the first map where Elo 18 is going to perform. Again, on the other corner, if I talk about Boyard, that is going to be the one map that has been picked by Shikari Clan, which will be the second map of this particular BO3. And in order to decide, I guess, in order to get an idea of which particular team is going to move forward, we are going to see Short Dust. Yeah, Decider will be absolutely amazing for sure. Shortest is something of a map where we are going to, I guess, maybe put a lot of fights. But all in all, Shikari Clan was evaluating is looking quite good. Let's see how it all starts because Negi and his teammate Izzy, both of them definitely has got their own anticipating angles. Recently, they've got the retaliation. Sarthak finds Negi. With that, Octane has been taken down. I'm really looking forward to see how the other team, Shikari Clan, is going to enact with that. Sarthak definitely has an insight and has been able to take one good player down, but it feels like that Sarthak won't be able to actually take down the second player, even though he has got some beautiful angles in his favor. Easy, very positionally, but with those points being deployed, I mean, the positioning is going to be a bit more revealed. You can see that the player is jumping, the player is just trying to confuse the player, confuse the enemy, and that's exactly what he do. Now Sarthak is trying to the different side indeed gets spotted, but Sarthak, what a beautiful shot that was. Sarthak finds Izzy as well. Negi, both of them has been taken down. With that, we have Shikari Clan off to a very good start with a decent lead in their favor. So yeah, moving forward, I would love to see which particular team is going to bounce back in this particular matchup. Is it going to be Elo waiting who is going to just trade fire and eventually get some good clicks? It feels like that Octane and the other guy Sarthak has got their farmers and their SMG is pretty much ready. Some Deagle and a Glock coming into the play. I would love to see how that retaliation comes up. Octane, Sarthak, both of them are at lower amount of HP, but there you go. Octane retaliates with a beautiful SMG shot, and Octane was able to completely take on Negi to be precise. And with that, we have Sarthak taking off another guy, and with that, Shikari Clan, what a battle they are coming up with. 2-0, that's what we have at this point. And innovating, yes, they are struggling a lot, no doubt in that, but eventually this is just the first and second round that has been passed. So maybe there is going to be an exchange. Maybe there is going to be a beautiful trade fire coming in. And I'm looking forward to it, how that advantage unfolds. That nade is going to be a close one. Maybe he's going to get a lot of HP damage. And that's exactly what happens. But retaliation is on point. Izzy and Miki, both of them are doing wonders at this point. But Sarthak retaliates. Sarthak does an amazing job with the farmers. And that the pressure now is going to for sure fall in the hands of Easy to be precise because he's the only guy which is still surviving right now. Sarthak definitely is having some insight. Sarthak has got an idea where the player might be and unfortunately gets traded off. I don't know what was the idea of Sarthak throwing those mollies onto the other angles. But yeah, all in all, a beautiful comeback coming in from Elo 18's perspective. So I'm looking forward to see how far Elo 18 is going to push forward, what kind of damage they can actually do and how they're going to actually retaliate. All of that in a span of just I believe 2 minutes is going to come to a very good closure. Oh, that retaliation from Elo 18's perspective is kind of decent, but again, instantly gets traded off. Octane was actually quite on point with those angles. With that, we have Negi versus Octane. Very beautiful battle about to get unfold, and look at Negi. Does have the AK, but look at the damage that he was able to get. Okay, trying to flick around with the gun. Gets rid of at the same instant. It is Shikari Clan indeed, which is getting the major share of advantage. Yup, the third round was in the hand of Elo 18, but feels like that Shikari Clan to be precise, is again going to step it up and eventually have the advantage in the queue.
was definitely a really good start coming in for Shikari, but Elo Eating is still getting rounds a bit slowly though. Sarthak on the other side at the really good angle. It's gonna take down Izzy down to 1v2 situation. Negi surviving with just an SMG. On the other side, it's gonna be Sarthak once again. Trying to get some spam into the smoke region there. I don't think so it's gonna get any damage out of that though. This is a really nice crossfire. If they just are careful about the backstab, I don't think so it's gonna be an issue for them per se. Down to 1v2 situation, Negi, what are you gonna do, bro? The bomb has also been robbed. Not in the best possible situation, and the timing was just unbelievable there. You could have gotten picked off. Negi now needs to retrieve the bomb out of there and then go to the side, then plant the bomb. There's a lot of things you need to do, but Sarthak is gonna chase him down and shut him down as well. A 4-on-1 scoreline. Elo is definitely being eaten by Shikari right now. I guess Shikari is having a good day than Elo Eating. But that's just the start of the game. 6th round on the board. Let's see who's it gonna be. Both of the teams don't have a good enough buy. It's just gonna be the CTs who have a buy. 2 M4 A1Ss in their hand. On the other side, a Tech 9 and a P250. Oof, not the best buy possible for them right now. It's gonna be difficult for them to get this round. And once again, just check out that crossfire. Just check out that crossfire. They're just ready for all the angles. They're not going to stop Sarthak. He knew Negi would have position there. Found the frag. iOctane gets the follow-up and takes down Izzy as well. Down to 5-1 scoreline. All they need to do is get 4 more rounds on the board and they'll have the first match in the favor of their team. Yeah. Good aggression. Really good domination as well coming in for Shikari. They're not at all waiting, they're not at all stopping. In fact, they're playing very passively. Me saying they're playing aggressively is not going to be the right thing. But yeah, even after them playing so passively, they're still getting rounds right and left. And they're somehow able to counter Elo each and every time. Elo's finally
I mean, the best part is like Shikari clan is being very calculative. Yes, exactly as you said, Pikas. Calculations are quite good. Look at that. Once again, Sarthak finds a beautiful angle, but eventually gets traded off with the Gullil. That was a very good close quarter combat coming in, but now we do have an M4A1 against an M4A1 into the play. And you can clearly see like Octane is not looking good when it comes to his HP. Yes, 80% of his HP is there, but what was that? Negi unfortunately gets traded off with that. 6-1 is the situation where Shikari clan is just being very comfortable at this point. And it feels like that the first map advantage is for sure going to go in the hands of Shikari clan. I mean, the way they are fighting is absolutely massive. But you have seen Elo Eating destroying the team known as Bablu Superstar with 9-2. So maybe there is going to be a comeback coming in pretty soon from Elo Eating's perspective, because obviously after that break from the first single elimination that they played, maybe things have changed a bit more. Jaizi and Negi, both of them have got their own combinations of weapon coming in. They've got the pistols, yep, they've got the smokes, they've got the flashbangs as well, along with an AK and a Galil. The team is looking kind of similar, kind of strong as well. But Octane and Sarthak, both of them are also trying to just configure some good angles. Look at this, there goes going to be a shot. Yep, the shot was absolutely exhilarating, but still, it is Negi who's going to do the job with the Galil in his hand. Definitely was comfortable. Spots the player. One good shot puts a full stop onto the rampage coming from Elo Eating. But remember guys, the first half is actually quite clearly in the hands of Shikari clan.
Definitely, what a domination coming in from Shikari. The last one tap was really soothing there coming from Izzy. But what a way to finish off the first half. With that being said, it is going to be the second half starting right off the bat. Shikari clan, they have the lead, definitely going in for them. Elo Eating, what are you going to do now? Do you have some wild plays in your pockets right now? Ooh, that was a really quick round. Ooh, clean, swift one taps coming in from Elo Eating. That is a 6-3 scoreline. Shikari needs just 3 more rounds to win the game. Just 3 more rounds, but the buy not being in their favor right now, Elo Eating can pretty easily close in the scoreline and get the lead back in their own favor. Easy with some good utils. We use flashings right out of the ground there. He's gonna smoke off another entrance. Negi's waiting for someone to peek into the smoke. Molly, not the best placement for the Molly. Is going to get completely extinguished by the smoke there. Negi's going to push in. He knows there's someone behind that ball. And he's definitely going to be right for that. One player holding close left. He needs to be really careful. Both of them. Crossfire. Timing. Ooh, that's just impeccable. X3 gets the first one. Gets the second one as well. Octane was good for the first frag. But instantly got traded off.
What a round. Elo Eaton definitely knows how to make a comeback here. The 6-on-4 scoreline, just 2 more rounds they need, then they'll be moving forward to the decider round. And we still have 2 more rounds to go. But with that being said, Shikari finally has a buy in the second half now. Let's see how do they play that situation now. They need to get the bomb down, which they haven't done even one single round till now. Easy, still waiting. He's playing off contact from the smoke. Smoke's gonna finally fade away. He's gonna push in. What a jiggle. It wasn't even a jiggle beat. It was just a simple peek. It's gonna be Sartre getting shut down. Octane gets disconnected there. I guess we'll be restarting that round. That was a small issue for them. But with that being said,
Well, yeah.
oof, some
Mhm.
small struggles coming in for them. But yeah, they'll make up for that. We'll have the reset on that round. We'll maybe see the round going in their favor once again. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they have something else to do. But definitely a really good start for the T's.
Oh yeah, I mean the energy is actually on point. Both of these teams are trying to step it up, and eventually, if I talk about Shikari Clan, they definitely had the initial advantage in the first half, if you guys remember. But eventually, in the second half, things were changing quite rapidly, and it was again Eluating trying to bounce back. That's exactly what we expected, to be honest, from a team which has the caliber of Eluating, which has the experience that Eluating is actually having in their back ends of fighting in a 2v2 battle or fighting in a wingman battle. I believe yes, that team is going to prove quite worthwhile. They are going to prove us that maybe that particular team is going to have the ticket to the grand finals. Facing off against Revenant is going to be an amazing joy to watch out for. But all in all, I still believe at this point, like Shikari Clan to be precise, can step it up, maybe shut down players from Eluating. But Eluating is definitely trying to exchange everything that is there from the corner, be it Izzy or Negi. Both of them are doing tremendous job of getting some amazing picks at the same point. On the hindsight, guys, also if you have still anything to witness, if you have still anything to talk about, like if there is speculation that which particular device is there for you and which particular device is kind of good, if you are a gamer, if you are a streamer, if you are a coder, or whatever you use it, you can just go ahead and check out the Alienware laptops that are there, the new lineups that are coming in from Alienware. Also, if you go on to get the hands-on gaming demos or hands-on experience on any single device that is coming from Alienware's perspective, you can go ahead and visit the Alienware Experience Store that is there in Nehru Place, Delhi. Currently, we are live from there because yeah, the action is going on in that particular vicinity, and we can clearly see CS:GO 2v2 is going on in the back, and we do have FIFA 23 also going on. So yeah, a lot of gaming events are also going to be there. Amazing deals are going to be there. The store is actually quite amazing. If you are there close to Delhi, or if you are visiting Delhi in certain days or maybe in close by months, you can go ahead and visit it because yes, these amazing Saturdays are not going to go anywhere. Yep, every single Saturday you're going to witness some good actions coming from Alienware Gaming Saturday. And yes, this is again one of those days where teams are trying to compete, where teams are trying to put their output and also bring back some good glory for the team. And I feel like that the prize pool for today is actually quite amazing because we do have Alienware keyboard and mouse on stakes for the champions, and on the runner position we do have Alienware 310H gaming headsets. So yeah, a win-win situation for both of these giants.
Definitely, there are a lot of things other than the price pool being there. There are a lot of new, uh, yeah, what do you say, components being added. There's some keyboards, mouses, wireless mouses there, headphones as well. Some really sick, dope headphones available for you guys. Some really new, cool PCs as well, and some crazy laptops as well. So do not, oh, so do feel free to go and check them out in the link down below or at the experience store yourself. And there are some experts who can help you out to pick whatever and whichever gadgets you need according to your own requirements. So please do and
Yeah.
go and check them out. Maybe you can go and participate in some of those events as well. Maybe get some free giveaways. Who knows? Maybe you win something from that. But we are going back into the game. Small tech issue was there, but we'll be starting off the round once again. A 6-on-5 scoreline. There you go. Elo Eating still not yet moving towards the equalized round. Who easy just got spotted. Could have gotten spammed too, but the wall bank did hit him. I guess his West did take 17 HP damage there. Onto the side, where exactly are they planning on entering the side from? Negi's holding. He's gonna be holding the main position, and there you have Izzy holding for the backstab. Octane running in. He's trying to give some fake sound steps there, no footsteps there, but I don't think so that's gonna work that easily for them. There you go, both of them pushing in from the main region. Let's see, can they get that side entry? There you go, Navy still holding back side, and what was that, Octane? What the hell was that? Two crisp, swift Tech 9 shots. But then again, that's the good part about Tech 9s. You can somehow accurately connect all those RNG shots using the Tech 9, and the headshots is just absolutely phenomenal. You get a one-tap headshot and you get the frag as well. But with that being said, 2 rounds lead already in the hands of Shikari clan. All they need to do is win 2 more rounds. There's a molly there, and yeah.
I guess once again some technical issues are going to come in, but no worries, guys. Technical issues are coming in, but yep, the team that are there on the back end are obviously trying to resolve it, and feels like that. Yes, everything is being rectified, and there you go. The clash comes in. Octane finds a beautiful with the Galil, and it's Negi who has been taken down. With that, Izzy is going to be the last one. He's still surviving. He's still trying to fight back, but look at Octane. Not a lot of HPs in his corner. Izzy is getting all the audio cues that he really needs, and he's just going to do a super job. I really believe pretty soon we are going to see some beautiful action, but Shrikari managed to get the match point for himself in the first map. Oh yeah, man, look at it. Like, this map is looking quite amazing. What a beautiful clash coming in, and they are shutting down the players. Yep. Uh, the vicinity is absolutely amazing. I mean, you're facing off your opponents not just in the game, not just in the PCs, also in front of each other, and all. Just getting an insight of how they can retaliate with each other, and also a beautiful esports fan spirit is going to be there for sure. But yeah, moving forward, we have got Shikari clan and Elo waiting for now. As you can see, one more round in the favor of Shikari clan, and then eventually they will be crowned as the champion for the first map, and after that they will move on into the second map, which will be again quite interesting. Still missing the cobblestone, to be honest, but maybe in the grand finals the teams are going to pick it, and the bans for some of the map is going to come in. But with a quick pause, oof, the anticipation is quite high because of the thing. Like, one more round. That's all we need from Shikari Clan's perspective. On the hindsight, Elo waiting has to cover up and get 3 more rounds to come up with an OT. And then also their win is not certified. That win is not going to be that easy, to be honest. So yeah, let's just wait. Once the pause gets unlifted, we are going to see some beautiful clashes coming in. If I talk about the gun combinations, Octane and the other guy is ready with the AKs. Sarthak and Octane, I believe. These are the 2 members. The Tech 9 and Deagle being the secondary weapons for them. On the hindsight, if I talk about Elo waiting, the secondary weapons are not even there. I mean, look at Izzy. Lack of credits is going to be there for sure. Lack of those dollars are not going to be helpful for this guy. That is why a dig is going to come in along with a flashbang and a smoke, I believe. That's a good thing that they are trying to approach. They are trying to fight back once again. And yes, the pause has been unlifted. So this will be a very interesting battle because the lack of gun from Elo 18's perspective might just cause them the first map.
This pretty easily looks like a round which can go in favor for Shikari clan, but they need to be really careful because Hilo eating does not have enough weapons, or obviously gonna play passively, but that doesn't matter to Shikari clan. Sarthak finds one. Izzy is gonna go down to 1v2 situation. Negi is still holding a side, and both of them are gonna maybe hit from the backside of bomb side A. And both of them are gonna push at the same time. There you go, it's gonna be Neki. He was ready for the flashbang, he even dodged it. But unfortunately, there was no flash to dodge. But with that being said, a really good round coming in for Shikari. What a phenomenal performance from them. Kind of one-sided
Oh
domination
yeah.
for them. On the other side, Elo Eating definitely was ready with their counter as well, but it just wasn't up to the mark in the first map. Hopefully in the second match up, or second map, they'll be able to play or perform a bit more better. Hopefully, that's a map they have a bit more experience on. That being said, Elo Eating, they really did try the level best, but there are still 2 more maps. And if they somehow get the second map, we'll maybe head towards the decider map, and really excited for the decider to come in. Maybe we can see that. Maybe we go to that point.
Quite a tough ride for both of these teams, to be honest. If I talk about Shikari clan, initially they had the momentum, but eventually, as we talk about the start of the second half, at that point it was the team innovating which was trying to separate up, and they back to back got 5 amazing rounds in their favor, if I'm not wrong. So that was a kind of very good cover up coming in because the storyline was looking like 6-5. But after that, every single perspective of the other team known as innovating was shut down. Either they're trying to aggress, or they're trying to hold some beautiful angles, or they were trying to dish out the utilities. Nothing worked out fruitfully for them. Now, moving forward in the highlights, we'll get to see how it all uh, came up to an end. initially you can clearly see Shikari Clan and his teammate like Octane and Satak, both of them were absolutely amazing when it comes to their angles, when it comes to their shutdown scenarios. On the hand side, if we talk about elo waiting, yes, definitely the struggle was there. And initially, while elo waiting tried to, I guess, shut down the players from Shikari Clan, they definitely had the third round in their favor. But in an instant, I believe there was a trade fire coming in, and with those M4s in the hand, look at this. Negi was just playing with his gun. Unfortunately, a shot comes in from the right angle, was able to ding him out. Not just that, the long shots coming from Octane and Sathak are absolutely impressive. You'll see a lot of long shots coming in all through the highlights and also in the next map as well, I believe.
Definitely a really good performance coming in. In fact, the Shikari clan had a really good start. They had a 6-1 scoreline. Man, that was a really good domination coming in from them. Elo eating, if they had maybe 2 to 3 rounds till that point, they could have maybe held up a better positioning. They could have held up a better defense, but that wasn't the case. And Shikari, obviously, they had the better angles, they had the better positions, and their aim battles and aim duels were just they was just I don't know, they were crazy, man. How they were hitting those crazy flicks, those crisp one tap headshots, that was just phenomenal. Absolutely beautiful performance coming in from them. I hope that Elo Eating would be ready with a counter in this next specific map. I really want to see them give Chikari clan a really hard time in the second match, because then again we'll be maybe heading into the third map just like I said, and that's what we're waiting for, isn't it? A really close matchup. And yeah, that's about it, I guess. This is a BU3. We're done with the first match. We'll be heading to the second map,
Uh,
which was Raider. Which map is gonna be the second one?
I'm also quite skeptical about it, but yeah, the maps are going to be amazing.
Oh,
But
it's
yes, we have
Boyard. It's
got the
Boyard. Okay, okay.
confirmation from the back, and it's Boyard.
Last
So again,
one is
a little
short.
bit nervous to see. Yeah, last one is going to be the shortest, which will be the decider. If particular team known as Elevating decides and eventually gets the job done in the particular Voyard map, which is the second map out of the third map that are supposed to happen, then we are going to move forward for the short dust, and eventually in that particular map, we'll get to see how both of these teams are trying to maybe compete with each other and then eventually go for the grand finals. But all in all, it feels like that Shikari clan has got everything covered up. Maybe they're going to bounce back and eventually just shut down everything that is there from Elevating's perspective. But yes, the change of map is something which can change the whole game, because again, Boyard is not a map which you can predict a lot. Like, you do have different angles to play with, you do have different areas that you can actually judge, but at the end, it's all about the 1v1s. It's all about the right angles, it's all about the right abilities that you will be able to use or maybe not be able to use, to be honest. It really depends on the enemies, how they're going to perform with it. Like, first few rounds are going to be just one of those rounds where you are going to land and get an inside, but that was a quick one from Elevating's perspective. And I believe, yes, Octane is awestruck because whatever happened was so quick that they were just unable to brace for it, I believe.
That was a really good start. Elo Eating completely took Shikari clan by surprise. I don't think so they were expecting that. But what a round, what a round. Moving forward with the second round there, they have a really good buy. 2 M4s already on the board coming in for them. It's going to be difficult for Shikari to win this round. But there is a Tech 9 in the hands of Octane. And I've seen him use that Tech 9 in the last round. Raider, remember the 2 headshots continuously in the last match? That was
Oh, yeah, I do.
phenomenal. Can we see
Mhm.
something like that? That
I'm looking forward to it. I mean, if we get to see that, if we get to see that kind of pressure, it will be absolutely amazing. Both on Negi and Easy to be precise, were actually quite good. And there you go, Octane once again gets traded off with the M4 in the hand. Now, Sarthak does not have any kind of amazing weapons in his favor, and that's exactly why he was unable to take the trade. And with that same instance, I believe Elo Waiting is now at a very good start. Shikari clan definitely is struggling. When you lose the pistol round, you definitely are looking forward to lose 1 or 2 rounds more, and that's exactly what is happening. But this time, Octane and Sarthak, both of them are again going to conserve their own dollars, and there's a boost coming in. Negi is definitely trying to get some good angles. Maybe he's going to get 1 or 2 players. Yes, get spotted. The bomb has been planted, but how fruitful it can be. The thing is, it's a 1v2 scenario. Again, some more smokes are going to be there, and there you go, straight up. Diffuser approach is going to come in, and if you like that, it can be fruitful, and that's exactly what happened. Oh, is he going to knife 1 or 2 players? No, he gets ready off at the same instance. 3-0, Eluating definitely is looking forward to have the advantage of Boyard. And as I said, change of the map is going to take a lot of toll onto the team which was already winning the first map, and that's exactly what is happening. Scary Clan, they are losing some good aspects, they are losing some good angles. But this time, they really want to get the trade. Smokes are there, which is going to douse the fire. But what is that? A beautiful 1v1 from Negi's perspective. Despite of the fact that Sarthak was there with an AK, Negi retaliates with an M4. Yeah, was there was a lot of damage. I mean, 31% of his HP is already been depleted, but still not enough to completely get him down. Retaliation, and there you go. Ilu eating back to back 4 goods round in the favor. Shikari clan, they are completely nervous at this point.
They are completely nervous and they're completely surprised by what Elo Eating is doing to them. But oof, Elo Eating is definitely eating Shikari Clan up. It's just this back and forth BO3 right now. Last time we saw Shikari get the 4 or 5-0 lead in the beginning, and this time it's Elo Eating. But I guess that's just both the teams being experienced differently on both the maps. Octane, he needs to clear the site. The CT is holding. Easy. He had that angle. He was waiting for him to peek in. Octane didn't expect him to be there. What a beautiful shot. Gets the first frag in. Shikari still alive. Last player standing. It's going to be Sarthak. On the backstab, the grenade did connect, but he was just 10 HP or 27 HP. Now down to a 33 HP versus 27 HP. Izzy, who is it gonna be? Who is it gonna win? Shikari still haven't won even one single round in the second map. Sarthak has that opportunity to do that right now. But does he even have an idea where Izzy is holding? I don't think so that's possible for him. And he's just gonna wait for him to get the bomb down. And as starts to land, okay, he didn't even need that. He's just gonna swing out, find Sartha completely off guard, gets a headshot connected, and a 5-0 scoreline for Elo Eating right now. They need 4 rounds back to back, and they can clean sweep this game, which is not gonna be that easy. But the way things are going right now, it is pretty doable for Elo Eating. There's a molly again, and he's gonna walk through the molly off. He's definitely gonna miss, but the second shot is definitely gonna make it count. Another player closing in, Negi with a trade. In fact, Negi with a frag is gonna take down Sarthak. Down to a 6-0 scoreline. Elo Eating, what did you do, guys? Did someone give them an energy bar or something? They're just on another level now. Oof, phenomenal performance. They're not even letting Shikari get a frag, let alone a round. And I don't think so. They'll be going to get. They'll be getting map per se, but Izzy once again finds opening track, takes on Octane. Down to a 1v1, 1v2 once again.
I mean, Octane and Sarthak, you were happy about the first map, but look at this. Boyard is completely slipping away from your corner. Reason being, Elo Eating is just so aggressive at the same time, so accurate. See, aggression is something which is obviously going to put a lot of pressure on the other team, but at the same point, if you're not accurate with this aggression, you're going to lose a lot of angles, and that's exactly what players are worried about at this point. Negi on the other corner is still there with the 100% HP, has got the Kevlar and a diffusal kit as well. Definitely receives a lot of damage, and there you go. Once again, a beautiful retaliation. The first half is completely controlled by this team known as Elo Eating, and all the other team is trying to do is just witness losing back-to-back multiple rounds, to be honest, and just 1 round away to the match point. Elo Eating looking very, very good for now.
What a round, definitely a 7-0 scoreline. All they need to do is win 2 more rounds. Negi once again, what was the Ferrari peak? Definitely Sarthak didn't expect that, and he couldn't have countered it anyway. But there was an instant hit coming in. He gets shut down. Octane finally finds a frag and a round on the board. A 7-1 scoreline. Shikari clan definitely being completely dominated on right now. Elo Eating is just completely eating Shikari up. That being said, Elo still just needs to win 2 more rounds. If they win the first pistol round, I guess this map is gonna go in their favor. It's gonna be pretty simple for them to get this round done and dusted as well. But hopefully, side swap is not gonna change the performance. Hopefully. Octane holding back side is waiting. There's a lot of utils all over the map there. Negi is gonna go aggressive. Okay, yeah, the bomb in his hand. It's just the timing is not the best right now. Negi is gonna stick the plant. I don't think so. They're gonna aggress. One player already walked up rafters, and it's gonna be Izzy finishes off his own player. It's gonna be Negi getting shut down. Izzy gets a trade instead. He's gonna take down Octane. Down to a 1v1 situation. Sarthak versus Izzy. Who is it gonna be? That's a beautiful flashbang. It's not gonna get him blinded though. There's a smoke as well. He knows who's gonna stick, but at least he should have waited till he stuck the defuse. But he peeked before that and got punished. gets punished instead. 7-2 scoreline. Shikari slowly but steadily making a comeback.
I mean, yeah, they have a long way to go, to be honest, because elevating is just one step away to their match point and then eventually two steps away to their victory, and they will be equalizing the larger picture that will be of the semi-finals map number 2. But at this point, I believe at this moment, I guess maybe AZ and Negi, both of them are trying to be a bit more aggressive. Once again, they're trying to just go ahead and get the bomb planted. That's exactly what they were doing in the initial round. But Shikari Clan definitely has got the behemoth of the guns, because you can clearly see he definitely spent all of his dollars to get the Galil, because he knows stakes are quite high. He's very close to having the match MVP point. That's exactly why he is expending those dollars for this beautiful gun known as Galil. Yeah, the bomb has been dropped so that the other guy is going to go ahead and plant the bomb. Meanwhile, the trade fire could be coming in, but no, Shikari Clan will be retailing Octane, finally getting 2 good USP shots. I mean, I'm surprised to see these are the exact moments where Shikari Clan lost all of those initial rounds, and these are the exact moments where these players are trying to step up. I mean, this really looks amazing for Shikari Clan at this point. I don't know how they're going to move forward, how many rounds, to be honest, they're going to have as advantage. I still feel like that they're trying everything from their potential corner to just get as many air rounds that's possible. One good trade coming in. A beautiful player has been taken down. Izzy finds another one through the smoke. He was able to take one down. The bomb has been dropped. So bomb has been dropped. That means Izzy has to some other angles. And meanwhile, Sarthak is just going to be very calm, composed, and very calculative about it. But Izzy is going to push forward. Pretty soon, he's going to figure out where the player is, and maybe he's going to take him down. With that, the match MVP point could be also coming in. But yep, spots the player. His head is actually toward him, and there you go. Backstabs in, and he's going to take his AK as well. With that, we definitely have to see how elevating is going to counter, because now it feels like that Shikari Clan has got their plans ready. The barrage of utilities is going to come in on the hindsight if we talk about Izzy. Just a Tech 9 along with a League is going to come in, which is again kind of enough. But when you have enemies like Shikari Clan, things are not going to be that comfortable, that's for sure. Some good incendiary grenades are going to be there. Smokes are there to douse the fire. And then eventually with that, the bomb planting stationary could be coming in. That need was a close one. Negi! Not at all good start. 35% HP. That's all he has got at this point. Not at all looking good. The bomb is going to get planted, but a retaliation through the smoke. Shot comes in. It's Negi who's going to still survive. Has got the bomb. Oh, the bomb is already planted, so that's a good thing. One good pressure has been released. But is it enough? I feel like that. No, it's not going to be enough. Izzy is definitely going to step in. Spots the player. Yes, those techno shots are going to be very damaging, but fails to do anything worthwhile at this point. Gets retaliated. 7-5. That's what we have. Wow.
Oof, Shikari Clan somehow has completely turned the tables around when they've shifted towards the CT side. But exactly that's the point. Elo Eating as well was dominating when they were in the counter-terrorist side. Now, that being said, Elo Eating, they just need to get 2 rounds and they haven't even managed to find 1 round towards their side. It's that difficult to win a round towards D. But Negi is still waiting. Hopefully, he doesn't push in through the molly. He's waiting for the molly to get away. The molly goes out. That's one player he still isn't able to get the frag. Oh no. Should have been able to get the player down. At least the 1v1 should have been a good thing. But Sarthak surviving just 1 HP. Oof. Even just a blow of wind is gonna get the frag on him. But is he still holding? Where exactly is he? He's holding inside sight. He needs to get the bomb down as well. His position, even though completely unknown, is gonna get spotted. But no, he takes on Octane. Now the 1v1 situation. He had no clue where Sarthak was completely holding an off angle. He's gonna get the frag.
No.
1 HP clutch. Definitely coming in for the favor of Shikari Clan. 1 more round and they'll be equalizing the scoreline. And it's gonna be Elo eating. Oh, okay, Shikari eating them up now. This is a very, very back and forth game. But that being said, if Shikari wins this match, it is gonna be them facing Revenant in the grand finals. And Elo eating, even after so much of efforts, it's not gonna be of any use because they're gonna be eliminated out of this tournament. But Sarthak is still trying. He knows the bomb has been planted down to a 2v2 situation. They haven't lost a player till now, so that's a good thing. That being said, they need to get the retake in. They have kits. They have refusing kits. I don't think so that's going to be an issue for them. Just they need to get at least 1 player down before they start refusing. Neki holding. Okay, it's going to be easy. Finds 1. Takes on Sarthak. There's the smoke. Maybe an inside defuse is what I'm expecting. I don't think it's going to be that easy. But yeah, there you go. It's going to be Octane getting shut down. That is an 8-6 scoreline. 1 round more is what is left for Elo to win this game. Shikari, oof, that was a really good momentum completely shifting into their favor, but unfortunately they're going to lose it. They had that opportunity to equalize the situation, but unfortunately they weren't able to do that. But a good try, good try. Still have an opportunity right now. Ooh, didn't have the timing there with the flashbang. Had a better timing on you instead. Sarthak finds one. Izzy goes down. Neki takes out the lane. Down to a 1v2 situation. Neki
Bro,
gets shut down. Shikari clan still surviving in the game. And it's 7. Oof, Raider, what even is this?
I mean, I'm nothing to say, man. You can clearly see on the screens the pressure that these two guys are feeling at this point. I mean, like 4 guys to be precise, but we can see only the camps of 2 for now, and eventually when the side switch, we are going to see another 2. But for now, it feels like that maybe Negi is going to have the end game in his favor. It feels like that Izzy and Negi have got it covered. On the hindsight, if Shikari is again going to bounce back, we know what will come in. It will be an OT, which will be a fresh start for both of these teams. But look at this angle, look at those areas from which Octane is trying to configure and get the shots right. Okay, some more utils being dubbed. Same does the other guy as well. The flashbangs are going to be there, which is again going to confuse the players. But the bomb is yet going to get planted. They're not going to lose the spirit. Bomb has been planted. The damage is there. Negi gets taken off. Is he not at all with a good HP in his favor? And it is going to be a 1v2 for sure. But he's ready with the op shot. Is it going to be comfortable? Is it going to be fruitful? I really doubt at this point something like that is going to happen. But there you go. Fine, Sarthak is about to take another one down. But let's see. With the knife. Oh man, Shikari clan bringing it back to an OT. Wow, wow, man. This is something amazing, guys. To be honest, we have casted so many Alienware gaming Saturdays, but this is one of those Saturdays where definitely we are looking at a lot of amazing action. To be honest, knives are coming in. Actually, failed knives are coming in. To be honest,
No
but yeah,
need for
all
the
in all,
knife though.
exactly. He had the op. He could have switched to the pistol. I believe that panic actually
Anything
made
would
him
have been
switch to
better
the.
than that, Raider.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. That have been the case. That would have been the case. But moving forward, the smokes are going to come in. Yep, they've got an insight on the player. Izzy is going to have the advantage on it. Yep, the smoke is going to douse the fire, but feels like that Izzy and Nigi, Izzy and Nigi to be precise, both of them are at a very low amount of HP, which is again going to create a lot of pressure onto them. And it feels like that Izzy and Nigi are not going to move even a bit. They know if they move a lot, they're going to give the audio cues, and that will just result in a loss-like situation coming in. But yep, that was a very good decision. The bomb has been planted. Izzy is still waiting quite patiently. Maybe he's going to get spotted. Maybe he's going to get taken down pretty soon. But before that happens, some more smoke, some more utils are being dumped at this point. A 1v2 scenario, a very uncomfortable situation for Octane and his teammates. I mean, there is no teammate left at this point. Bomb is ticking. Difficile kid is something that might just come in. Oh, look at him getting the boost. Is it enough? Drops onto the smoke and instantly gets the shot on his head. With that, Octane has been traded off. And yep, Innovating is again going to have the start, or should I say lead in the beautiful OT1. Maybe, I guess, OT2 is also going to come in.
Hey, it's quite possible that we see the second OT2 by Shikari clan. They've moved in towards the CT side. They can get the better advantage right now. That's pretty expected. Let's see, there's a smoke as well. Molly's gonna get extinguished. Nate is gonna deal a lot of damage. Sarthak knew Negi was inside. The smoke is gonna spam him and finds him. Down to a 1v2 situation. Izzy as well gets shut down, and there you go. With that, it's a 9-9 score line. What a round. What a game. Just not stopping at all. But oof, man, what a game. 9-all. Moving forward with another OT. Really, that's what you wanted. There you go. You're gonna get another OT, man. What else do you need? Do we need another OT? We'll see another after this, maybe. But Decider,
I don't
yeah.
think so. Another OT should come in. Yeah, Decider might be the thing that we really want at this point. But yeah, I really feel like 2-0 should be coming in. I feel like that Shikari clan could actually wrap it up if they don't make those small mistakes that they are making along the way. On the hindsight, evaluating, I believe that synergy is something that is messing around. But remember, guys, this is one of those teams from the start of these anime gaming Saturdays. Evaluating was there. And I still believe that their experience and their synergy is going to be a bit more fruitful. But on the hindsight, Shikari clan is doing a tremendous job of just shutting down every single possibility that is there. You can clearly see that there was a lead of 7 rounds, back-to-back 7 rounds in the favor of Evaluating. But what happens after that? Shikari clan bounces back, and 8-8 was the storyline. And now it is 9-9. One good OT is already done and dusted. They are at the second OT, and still nothing like enclosure is going to be there. Innovating, being the series side team, is just trying to do everything that is there possible from the corner. The bomb is yet going to get planted. Instant trade is going to be there. Sarthak and Octane, both of them have been taken down. Bomb was unfortunately not planted. With that, Innovating again sets a marker, and Shikari clan has to chase it.
And it's Shikari clan towards the T side this time, so that's definitely possible. Elo Eating can pretty easily win this, given that they are towards the CT side now. Hopefully they use it to their advantage. Sarthak going in a bit too aggressive this time. Could get picked off, but didn't go that aggressive though. There's one player already towards the side. They need to clear the site as well. There's a planter. But there was no one to cover him. Izzy pushes onto him. He's gonna find it. Octane gets picked off. This pretty easily could be a round going in for the Elo. Unless Sarthak pulls off an unbelievable 1v2, but nope. We are not gonna see that. It's gonna be Elo Eaton equalizing the situation. A one-on-one score line coming in for Elo Eating. Definitely, they took a lot of effort. That took a lot of effort. That took a lot of time as well for them. But eventually, they got the map, and that's what matters, Raider. They finally got the map. And now moving forward to the decider that we wanted to see, we'll hopefully witness another OT in that too. But either way, this was the second match. It is a BO3. We still have one more match to witness, and then we will have the final grand finalist of this match, of this tournament as well. That being said, the last matchup is going to be in the map of Shortest, which I've been wanting to witness since the beginning of the day. And finally, we will be getting into that in just about 5 minutes maximum. Till then, let's take a look at the highlights. Elo Eaton, what a start to the game. What a start to the map. That was just phenomenal. But Shikari clan didn't take a lot of time. As soon as they switched up the sides, they completely turned the momentum around. They turned the tables around, and somehow they were so close to winning this. But eventually, it was Elo Eating who got the best of them. That being said, we will be moving forward to the decider. What do you expect for that?
Well, talking about the decider, I really believe once again, if Elevating had the momentum in this particular matchup, they might just continue having that momentum. On the hindsight, if we talk about Shikari clan, everything is possible from the corner. I mean, the counter attacks that they're trying to set up, the way they are trying to just retaliate the place. I mean, that's absolutely amazing. So I still feel like that maybe Shikari clan is going to be that particular team which is going to face off Revenant in the larger picture of the grand finals to back out that particular championship. But all in all, yeah, in order to go forward and witness Revenant Esports in front of you, both of these teams have to just step up and eventually do everything that is there possible, bring in their synergy, get their A game right, and eventually just shut down every single possibility that is going to come in from either Shikari clan or Eluating, vice versa. I mean, if we're talking about Eluating, they really want to take down Shikari clan at this point, and if we're talking about Shikari clan, they really want to get the zest and also fight back against Eluating. But the thing is, like, Eluating was very good initially. They had some pistol rounds, they had some initial control. That exact thing happened when we talk about the second half. Again, in the second half, initially we had the pistol round in the hands of Shikari clan, so I still can't decipher that which particular team is good at those initial pistol rounds, because yes, pistol rounds are very crucial because it formulates your economy, it formulates your credits, and eventually how the whole game is going to go ahead from that particular corner. But yeah, all in all, Short Dust is going to come in. Innovating, starting off with the series sided team, and Shikari clan being the T sided team, they might struggle a bit, but I feel like that this map can change a lot of things for both of these teams. That's exactly what happened to Innovating. Like, the change of the map completely changed their aggressive style. That's exactly what I'm counting on. But what is that? Easy. 4 shots, 2 players down. Amazing.
Oh, that was an instant wipeout. And an instant replay for that instant wipeout. Just check the shots out. So crisp, so clean. Beautifully played out. And what a start to the game. What a start to the round there. Eloiton definitely going in huge in this round. That's going to be the second round starting. Izzy gets the first one, Nehru with an instant follow. Finds the Sarthak as well. They get the second round on the board. Can I say, Raider, is it fair of me to say that both the teams are playing better when they're towards the CT side, and they're kind of struggling when they're towards the terrace side?
Yeah.
Or is it just the map that's just making them play like that?
I mean, I definitely believe these city-sided teams are going to have a bit more of an advantage because all they have to do is just be patient because the other team has to approach, which is the city-sided team. They have to approach, they have to push forward in order to get the bomb planted first of all. After the bomb is going to get planted, yes, the things are going to be a bit more comfortable for the T-sided team. And this time, elevating again, tried the same approach of being a bit more aggressive. As a city-sided team, you have to be defensive. You have to set up those perimeters so that you are I guess shutting down every single thing that is coming from Shikari Clan's perspective, or should I say the T-sided team, so that they don't plant the bomb first of all. But now, I guess being aggressive was not fruitful for them. Once again, they're trying to approach from the same angles. Yes, some good molos and other utils are going to get utilized at the same point, but still, it feels like that maybe this is going to be another round in the favor of Shikari Clan. Boosts are coming in. Players are not going to expect these guys sitting in those angles. Obviously, it's a bit dark, and there you go. Izzy finds a beautiful ding shot. Thanks to his angles, thanks to his areas, from which he's willing to fight back now. Octane has to come up with a 1v2. Has got the Galil and a Glock along with a beautiful incendiary grenade, I believe. But yes, $0 in the bank. So he has to bring the A game for the team. He has to do a 1v2 so that he can actually have the advantage, and also the fourth round could be in their favor. But Izzy is just being very calculative. You can clearly see the bomb is yet dropped at the bomb side. Oh, sorry, the spawn side, T side is spawn side to be precise. So yes, he's going to pick it up. Izzy has got all those information because he can hear the player running here and there. Now they've got an idea that the player is going to get boosted from the stair. He's going to be a bit more pushy, and this is the exact area where this guy has to perform. And there you go. Innovating finds a beautiful shot. It's Negi with an M4. Does the job, and with that we have a closure for now. Elevating 3-1. Shikari Clan again struggling a lot.
Shikari Clan definitely struggling a lot, and that being said, it is them towards the T side, so obviously it's kind of a given situation for them to not get the performance what they were expecting, or what we were expecting, but there's much pause. A slight small pause will be finishing that off as well. But on the other side, let's take a look at their economy. There are two M4s in the hands of CTs and just one AK in the hands of Shikari. And that's just going to be Sarthak with an AK. But they still have some utils. At least that's better. Better something than nothing. And there's grenade as well in the hands of Izzy. Flash towards Ram. Molly towards bomb site there. Not going to do enough though. Sarthak finds Negi through the boxes. It's going to shut him down instantly. There's a player holding right behind the smokes. They need to be really careful. Sarthak's weapon is the only thing that can get them the round. And that can get them the victory too. Waiting, gets spotted. Sarthak still unknown. Obviously, he knows the player is obviously towards the side. He's gonna completely rotate. There's a bomb. Oh, that's the gun drop to make some sound cue. But just look at the CT. Where exactly has he already repositioned to? Completely fallen out of the position, completely fallen back. And Sarthak, instead of planting, he's chasing him down. He could have pretty easily just gone to the down. But that doesn't matter. He's completely going to chase him down and get the frag as well on the board. Shikari Clan definitely not yet out of the game. 3 on the score line. Just another round needed to equalize the situation and then move forward with the lead. But till then, it's going to be Elo eating with a decentish buy. There's an M4A1S in their hand. Negi with an MP7 on the other hand. Octane and Sarthak, both of them with AKs. Molly's gonna maybe slow down their push a bit. Elo eating can capitalize on that, and definitely it's gonna be Sarthak finding a frag to smoke. What even? It's gonna be easy with the backstab. Gets the frag onto Sarthak. Instant trades coming in. That being said, a 1v1. Kane has been able to secure the bomb. He's now gonna try to plant, but also fake instead. Now VC needs to play this situation really carefully, because if he wins this, it is a 4-on-2. But if he doesn't, it's an equalizer situation for them. Ooh, it's cheeky,
Look at that
cheeky
player hiding in the smoke. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. 10 finds a frag. That's a really good move.
At the end, definitely the job has been done. It's a 3-3 type of scenario, and I'm quite happy to see that both of these teams are standing at an angle, at an area, at a score where none of the teams are having the advantage, to be honest. Both in the larger picture, you can clearly see 1-1 map is there in the favor of both Elevating and Shikari Clan, and also in the third map, you can clearly see 3-3 is the storyline. Maybe in the 7th round, things will change because one of these teams is definitely going to have the lead. That's how the situation works. It feels like that Izzy and Negi have got some beautiful angles, beautiful parameters being set up. But yep, the player gets spotted. Definitely, that shot was absolutely amazing. It was a beautiful pressure coming up. It feels like that at this point. Negi is going to be the last one. definitely has got the pistol in his hand. Is it enough? I feel like that no, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be easy for him to just completely neglect the effect of dual AKs coming in from the back ends. Not just AKs, there are some beautiful mollies. The barrage of mollies are also going to be there. Utils are going to be there. Spots the player. Oh, that was a good one. He's about to take that AK, but is it going to be that easy? No, not at all. The other guy was waiting patiently for him to approach, and that's exactly why Shikari clan is going to have the 7th round. And with that, there is a lead of 1 good rounds in the favor of Shikari clan. That was a quick and a very good round.
Definitely a really quick round coming in, but Shikari's finally gotten back that lead. That's a really good thing. That's looking a bit too strong right now. That could with the side. Octane finds an opening. Negi completely gets picked off guard there. Ooh, is he trying to chase him down, but he's not gonna get the follow-up though. Now we're 2v1 situation. Izzy knows Octane's position. He should be careful about him. There you go. He finds a flick on time. Now 2v1 situation. Sarthak, he had the position, he had the timing. But he's gonna whip the shots there. It's 14 HP on Izzy. It's gonna be really difficult for him to counter someone unless Shikari Clan's player is completely standing off guard and Izzy's position is not at all known. He's trying to go for a backstab or something. Maybe that works out for him. Going from ladders. He's gonna run up the stairs. Let's see. Does that off guard position work out for him? It's waiting for him to get the bomb down first. But look at Shikari's players. Sarthak is clearing out their own spawn and then coming back to the side. But all for what? All for what? Elo Eating's player is holding towards a really different angle. That's not gonna work out for him as such. 14 HP, he's still gonna get the clutch in. The timing was just impeccable. He's gonna find the frag, and with that, at the 4-on-4 scoreline, they had the equalizer once again. It's such a cutthroat game going on, man. What evens 4-on-4 scoreline, and with that, the first half has come to an end. Moving forward to the second half. Now, Shikari clan will be moving towards the CT side. Last match was completely different. We saw Elo Eating completely dominating towards the CT side, but this time Shikari had a really good counter as well, even when they were playing towards the terror side. That being said, now Shikari has moved in towards the CT side. Do you think now it's going to be a clean sweep kinda for Shikari? Can they finish the game right here, right now, without, moving forward with much more equalizers? There's a plant already. They're not at all fighting. Shikari's playing a bit too slow. A player coming towards backstab, and even if the player was coming so late, they should have expected a backstab position though. Sarthak finds one. It's completely rotated now. There's a smoke. Octane will try to ninja defuse there. There is no kit though. Negi trying to knife. It did get the first knife connected, but there is 2 players, and it's not gonna be that easy. Sarthak finds the frag. Gets the round. With that, the defuse is gonna come in as well. A 4-on-5 goal line. Just 4 more rounds for Shikari to get into the grand finals, and it'll be Revenant versus Shikari, unless Elo Eating once again pulls out all their stops.
Ooh, a very close battle coming up indeed, and as we can see, none of these teams are looking comfortable at this point. Both of these teams are ranked have the advantages. He finds and retaliates. Octane has been traded off. Sarthak is now looking not that good to be honest. But yeah, there you go. Again a trade fight coming in. Sarthak manages to take down Negi. With that, the bomb is already going to get planted. Yes, the Molus were there, and that is how he's going to just make sure to get the bomb planted, to be precise. And with that, Izzy is actually going to rotate once again. He has got the first strike for the team. That was Octane, who has been taken down by this guy. Now he's trying to take another one. Let's see, is it going to be comfortable? Is it going to be easy? That's for sure. I'm looking forward to see how that happens. Well, yes, once again a fake defusal comes in. With that, Izzy is still waiting quite eagerly. He knows that he has got a very good angle in his favor. Again, is about to spot the player. Yes, he was able to spot the player, but still not going to commit. Okay, finally, a commitment on the diffusal was coming in, but still I believe it was Elo Eating which was able to completely trade it off. 10 rounds have been passed. Still nothing of a closure is going to come in. Nothing of a lead is going to come in, because both of these teams are just in a cat and mouse chase. If one team gets 1 round, another one is able to compensate it instantly in the second round. That's how beautiful these guys are performing. Yes, the flashbangs are going to come in. Not just that, yeah, barrage of nades are going to be there. Some smokes are going to be there, and feels like that this time Elo Eating are being a bit more nervous. They are getting a lot of damage onto them, but yes, they do have a bit more of a complex composition of the guns, because they've got the AKs, they've got the pistols, and there you go. Octane gets traded off with a ding in his head. Not looking good. Negi trying to be a bit more pushy. Again, he can be spotted. I believe Sarthak is just going to be very cautious about it, but still Sarthak gets traded off because of the gun superiority that was there in the hands of Illuvating.
Oof, the guns definitely did work out for them, and that's gonna get them to round 2. But Elo finally have once again the lead back in their own favor. Shikari clan struggling a bit. They're on the back foot right now. They need to do something. They need to do something. And okay, easy with some really good movement is now gonna rotate back to the same ladder position and is gonna enter from there. Negi holding back side is waiting for someone to push in, maybe. I don't think so. They'll push right now because they don't even have weapons to begin with. But Octane is trying to clear long angles with SMGs. Bro, what even? It's not gonna work out that simply. There you go. There's the fight. There's a gunfight there. And with that, Octane definitely is gonna get shot down. Negi as well gets a follow up, takes some Sarthak. And with that, it's a 7-5 score line. Elo eating now. Just 2 more rounds left to go to make themselves the grand finalists if Shikari Clan doesn't do anything now. But buys, as far as the buy goes, Elo Eating has a really good buy on the side. Shikari, they're gonna go forward with the full eco with 2 utils in their own hand. I don't think it's gonna do much. Negi goes in huge, finds one. Octane gets completely picked off. Last but not least, it's gonna be Sarthak surviving with the deagle, pushes out of the smoke. I don't think so. Okay, Negi not covering Izzy. Sarthak gets a frag. The deagle definitely working out for him. Oh, the timing was impeccable. Could have gotten the frag, but it's gonna be Sarthak. Sarthak spots him, gets the frag, man. What even Shikari? Still alive in the game. He's gonna get the round. Oh no, what even is this? Elayton could have very easily won that. Could have been a 9-6 or 8-6 so easily for them, but they lost the equal round and both to the same player. That too with just a eagle. Ay ay ay. Not something they could have afforded. That being said, now both the teams have a decent enough buy, and Shikari can pretty easily win this round. There's a smoke as well, there's the molly. I don't think the smoke's gonna do much though. But the molly definitely is gonna maybe hold them off a bit more. Drop. It's gonna be planted. Sarthak with the pre-fires. It's gonna deal some damage. Snake is down to 30 HP. Down by 30.
Let's see how Octane is going to retaliate with that, because both Octane and the other guy Sarthak have to just completely shut down all the possibilities that are there. Izzy on the other corner is actually going to play quite cautiously. He spots one, he was able to take one down, but not going to be comfortable to take another one down. But before that happens, oh, Negi was a quick one. That shot was absolutely amazing. Now a quick fight is going to be there. As you can clearly see, the damages are coming in. What are you doing? You're a clear advantage. I mean, what is actually happening? This is not the time to do all of those stuff. But they're literally giving and handing that victory to another team. Bro, this is not looking good for a team innovating. I mean, this small slip of Pygas can actually change the fate of this game. Maybe Shikari clan is going to have the end game. Maybe they're going to become the grand finalists. And at that point, Izzy is the one who is going to just be scratching his head and eventually trying to decipher what I did.
Ooh, the bomb's been dropped. I don't think so they got the sound cue for that, but I don't think so it matters. There's a smoke, there's a molly as well. But he's still planting. And the molly's not even doing a little bit of a damage to him. But the players are still 100 HP landing. Gets backup coming in. Octane gets the frag. Shikari now have the man advantage going in for them. Is he still alive? Gonna use the molly, but it's not a they have a smoke. Okay. Is he finds the first one? He's gonna completely rotate. Is he? Not the best thing for him to do. Instead, it's gonna be Octane. There is gonna be enough time. Shikari finds the defuse. The Ninja does work out for him, and Octane finds the final frag as well. With that, we'll be moving on to the final match point. And maybe we'll even see Shikari clan moving to the grand finals now. I've said both the teams' name so many times, and who exactly is gonna win? Who exactly is going to make to the grand finals? Who is gonna be easy? Finds their opening. Once again, it's gonna be Elo Eaton this time with a better start. Shikari kinda struggling. Octane with a 1v2 situation. There's a bomb drop. Molly's not gonna do anything. Ooh, the crosshair is almost on the player. It's not gonna work out for him either. A nice try though. 1v2 still going on. retake possibility is still there. I don't think so. Octane has sustained a lot of damage, so it's pretty doable. All he needs to do is isolate both the 1v1s and not stick the defuse. There's the molly as well. Not gonna clear angles. There's the sound of spears burning down, and Izzy finds the frag, and with that, we'll be moving to another roti in the decider match. Such a close match, man. What even, man? Sheesh. This is crazy.
Wow, man, it really feels like that this is the grand finals. Like the way these two teams are fighting back against each other, the way the retaliation is coming in, that's just so massive, that's just so amazing. But with this, again, the spirits are high. We have an M4A1 coming in along with that, and a Pumas is going to be there. For Shikari Clan on the hindsight, we have an SMG along with an AK buy that is going to be there for Elo 18. Let's see how Elo 18 is going to answer back all the other stuff. They have the nades, they have the mollies. Already the bomb is about to get planted. But before that happens, look at Negi. Not at all looking good. A lot of damage has been diminished onto his particular perspective. But Izzy and Negi, both of them, are still trying to retaliate because that's the only option that they've got. I mean, they have pushed the competition to an OT, and this time they have to just get back-to-back 2 rounds in order to have the complete control. But feels like that is not going to happen. Negi with just the least amount of HP, I mean just 20%, 20 plus percent to be precise, HP is going to be there. That's 23 HP that he has got. On the hindsight, we have 73 plus 100. That means a total of 173 HP is going to be there. And there you go. A beautiful job done and dusted. Sarthak and his teammate Octane are going to be a bit more comfortable this time because just one more round. If they bag out the 18th, oh sorry, yeah, 18th round to be precise in their favor as well, that will be it.
Ooh, okay. Shikari has the lead. I do think this is possible for them to win because they are towards the city side once again. A similar situation, just like we saw in the last match as well. Well, let's see. Let's see. Hopefully, they don't make any mistakes that they shouldn't. That being said, let's see what exactly are they planning on doing. How exactly are they planning on playing right now? Eluitin, they haven't yet entered the site. They haven't yet gotten the bomb down till now, but it's gonna be easy. Finds a frag opening is already in the favor of Eluitin. Octane gets shut down. They have the man advantage going in their favor. Shikari once again makes the blunder, but no, the Sarthak still alive in the game. Is gonna find Nick. There's a flash. Oh, there's a smoke. It's not gonna do anything, but he's gonna get completely scored with 74 HP. Not dealing a lot of damage. 94 HP versus 74. It's pretty doable situation. There's a flash as well, and right on time, it's gonna be Sarthak. He finds it, and with that, it's gonna be Shikari Clan finally getting the victory of this,
Wow.
and it is going to be Shikari versus Revenant in the grand finals and in the BO3. Elo Eaton, they gave their all, they gave it their level best. Both the semi-finals were just phenomenal. Both the teams just played phenomenally. It was just only one team can win in the end, and it was Shikari Clan. Okay.
Yeah. Back to back
Yeah,
two
that's
good
one
rounds in
more
the favor. Yeah, I mean, it feels like that we are going to see one more round coming in. Let's see, is it going to be possible for Shikari Clan to just have one more sigh of relief for themselves? Or maybe there's going to be a change of pace that we have to witness. A complete aggressive stance coming in. And that's it. In a span of few seconds, we have another trade-off coming in. It's Izzy versus Sarthak. Sarthak not at all at a very good HP on the other corner. If I talk about Izzy, definitely trying to be a bit more pushy this time. I would love to see what happens. Like, Izzy is going to push back a bit. The bomb has already been dropped off, so this is an opportunity where Sata can actually compensate and eventually get the job done.
Ooh,
And I feel like that
just check at the
maybe
time.
maybe there is going to be a possibility where Sarthak is going to get taken off. I don't think so. There is an insight on Sarthak's perspective at where the player is, and yes, he is able to spot him.
You
What?
saw
What?
him?
What?
Bro, you
I
just
didn't
saw
even
him!
spot him.
What
What was
the
that,
hell just happened? How did he not see? He checked him!
bro?
Raider, he checked him. He saw him. But even
He
after
did.
that, I don't. Why didn't it show up on his radar? Why didn't it show up in his mini map? Man, oof. It was so close. He could have won that round. It was so close. I wanted him to win that. But it was a really good try. In the end, Shikari did finally win. Oof. Raider, I'm speechless, man. I'm sorry. Speechless.
Oh yeah,
It was
definitely
nice,
we
nice.
all are. I mean, at this point, eventually in the LAN arena as well, Izzy and his teammate, they are not going to be happy about it. I mean, that single flick that was there from the alley of those knife and AKs, I mean, at that point things changed drastically because at that point, if I'm not wrong, the lead was still in the favor of Team Elo waiting and they were looking good with the lead and they were trying to compensate, trying to shut down the players coming in from Shikari clan. But eventually when Shikari clan had that opportunity in the favor, they were able to just completely shut down the perspectives from elevating. And look at that, Shikari clan is going to finally have a victory in a similar fashion to what Revenant has got. Like Revenant also backed out the first map and the third map. That's exactly what Shikari clan also did. Elevating and Kaboom.gg are going to go home. By the way, on the back ends, yes, the supports are something which is going to be there for sure. I'm actually quite happy with the way the aggression is going on, happy with the way the fights are coming in. But all in all, yes, the development of these amazing fights were absolutely amazing. Now, guys, one more last rodeo to go, and that will be the grand finals. After a quick short break, we'll be back with the grand finals.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
I could run through the fire. Through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young. We can sleep under the stars or hang out in hotel bars. We can sleep under the stars, oh the stars, oh the stars. We can do what we like, like.
Well, finally, the time has come. We are going to witness the grand finals. The action is absolutely going to be amazing because both Shikari Clan and Revenant are pretty much ready on the backends. And indeed, this is Alienware Gaming Charities of CSGO 2v2. And as the name suggests, definitely this day is absolutely going to be very, very important for both Revenant and Shikari Clan on the other corner. But let's go ahead and check out the map picture so that we can have a clear idea of which particular team, which particular maps are banned and which particular maps are going to get utilized. So Cobblestone, unfortunately, we are not going to see any action in this particular map today. Lake on the other corner is also going to get banned. Shikari Clan banned that particular map because of the reason Revenant was able to outperform CSGG. That was the first ever team that they fought today in this same exact map. That is Lake. So that is a kind of read that Shikari Clan is having, and that's good. Shortest on the other corner is going to be the first pick for Revenant. On the hindsight, we have Boyard as the second map, and the decider will be going for the Chalice. So yeah, interesting set of maps are going to be here. I would love to see how in the short dust Revenant is going to outperform because again that's their pick, so they have to perform.
No. With that, this is going to be the last BO3 of the day. Grand finals, definitely. Short Dust, Boyard, and Chalice. We've seen Short Dust, right, Raider? We've already seen Short Dust. We'll be getting in. We'll be starting off with the first. Hey. With that being said, okay, the match has already started. Revenant towards the defender side or the counter terrorist side. Shikari towards the terrorist side. Let's see how exactly and what exactly our team's gonna do and what exactly is this position. They planted the bomb. They're holding back side. They're waiting. Okay, cold shot aggressive sniper as well with the backup. Gets the second frag. Cold shot gets the first one, and with that Revenant with a really quick start coming in. That was a really good nice round.
Well, the rounds are looking good. Definitely, I mean, if we talk about the start, it's looking quite equal, quite, I guess, chaotic. At the same point, if we talk about Revenant, that's a very good team, no doubt in that. On the hindsight, if we talk about Shikari Clan, not happy with the performance that they were able to dish out in the first pistol round. But the fact is, they do have a lot of rounds to spare. They do have a one map margin, or should I say, one map buffer that they can spare, to be honest, at this point. But yeah, Cold Shot on the other corner is also trying to be a bit more pushy. Let's see what kind of opponent he can be. Nightmare on the other corner finds Octane. With that, Sarthak is going to be the only one which is left right now. And yep, Kaboom.gg, despite of the fact that they have been eliminated from the competition, they are sitting on the back ends. You can clearly see in the POI of Octane. And this is the kind of esports spirit that one really has to have in his favor so that they can bag out the next IP that is going to be there from anywhere. The thing is, despite of the fact that that particular team has been eliminated, they are still there. They're still trying to figure out. They're still trying to analyze how their opponents are a bit more better than them and what could have been done so that they could have been the grand finals, to be honest. But yes, guys, remember the grand finals have already been started. The first round of this particular matchup was in the favor of Team Revenant, and the second round is already on the way. As you can see, just 20 more seconds to go. The planter is still quite skeptical about the fact of his approach. Revenant gets the advantage at the end, and it is Shikari clan which is just being way too shaky at this point. On the hindsight, you can clearly see Cold Shot and Nightmare a bit, I guess, composed, a little bit ready with the attacking formation, a little bit ready with the aggression as well in their favor. But Octane and Sarthak once again are going to start off quite well. This time, the bombs are going to be on the back ends. They are not going to be pushing with that. Ooh, that was a good approach. Octane finds one. Definitely is trying to answer back with the farmers in the hand. Nightmare is trying to compensate the attacking formation, but feels like, look at that. I mean, a complete change of pace. Now, terrorists are becoming the CD side team because look at them. The angles that they're trying to push forward. On the hand side, we have Nightmare trying to just figure out who was able to take one down. Yes, the HP is not that much, but is it going to be a situation where Sarthak is going to take him down? I have to see that. Like, the smokes are there. Angles are not that easy for both Nightmare and Sarthak as well. A very calculated play has to be there. Gets it spotted. What? Oh!
What is that?
Nade actually got him, but eventually bit late.
Round definitely is gonna go into Revenant, so it doesn't matter. Even though they did get that exit frag, but at what cost? But at what cost? Lost the round. A really good round though for Revenant. Vikari on the other side, they're still struggling. Towards the terrorist side, I guess they're not that strong per se, but obviously we know CT side is a bit more advantageous for the teams, and Revenant is definitely using it. Octane once again finds their opening. Cold shot gets shut down. Round over 1v2. Nightmare again in a 1v2 situation. Let's see how can he perform in this specific position. And most probably he's gonna get checked. Has a really good cheeky corner there in his control. They need to come to the side. Ooh, he has the angle, he has the timing. Finds one. He can get the second one too. He has the sound. He knows where exactly the player is. There's a plant going down. Gonna try to spam the boxes. Not enough damage though. No damage. Oof, timing and Octane with a crouch peek is gonna take down Nightmare. A 3-1 scoreline. Shikari with the first round on the board. Finally show that they're in the game as well. But now we'll be moving forward to the fifth round. Let's see Shikari can they make a comeback right about now, or is it gonna be Revenant equalizing the situation? Not equalizing, getting another round on the board for them. But at the moment they don't have a good enough buy. Just two weapons in their hand, a P250 and a 5.7 is all that they have right now. Octane gets shut down. It's just okay, Nightmare. What are you doing, man? With a Deagle, he's already pushed into his ramp. He's despawned already. He's gotten both the frags, and he has the round already on the board. Nightmare, crazy. He definitely is a nightmare for Shikari clan right now. Oof, man, that was a quick round.
Well, yeah, indeed. There you go. 4-1. Feels like that Shikari clan is just losing the grip, and Revenant on the corner is ready to counter attack. At this point, Revenant being the C-sided team, C-sided team is doing a wonderful job. Some more sprays, and there you go. Cold shot finally takes him down with the M4A1. A beautiful smoke spray was there. Through the smoke, there was a beautiful retaliation coming in, and with that, there is another guy which is trying to change the pace of the game. He might spot him, but before that, Cold Shot gets him. It's a 1v2 for Cold Shot, and back Sarthak and Octane have nothing to answer back. But the thing is, they are not going to go home empty-handed, even if they lose this particular BO3, because the fact is, the runner-ups are going to get the Alienware 310H gaming headsets. So that's a very beautiful price for them as well. On the hindsight, the champions are going to get a keyboard. That is going to be Alienware gaming keyboard. Along with that, they're also going to get the mouse. But a 1v2 was upon us. Nightmare eventually gets readied off, and it's Sarthak who is going to take the AK. Cold shot with the defusal kit is ready. Not just that, a barrage of utilities are going to be there. He has got the smoke, the incendiary grenade, the frag grenade as well in his hand, and he's ready to wrap up the equation pretty soon. He has to hear to the sound, but yeah, there you go. Very patient approach coming from Sarthak's perspective. Finally gets an idea, finally gets a pick with that 5-2. Still not happy with the performance from Shikari clan. I mean, indeed, the players are not even happy about their performance. But the fact is, major share of the lead is still in the favor of Revenant, and one more round for the first half to get concluded.
Definitely a decent enough round coming in for Shikari, but they still don't have the equalizer yet. They don't have lead yet, so that's not that good. It's not looking too good for them still. But he's gonna get spotted. What a peek coming in from Nightmare. Finds the first one, gets the second one as well. A 6-on-2 scoreline. What a beautiful half coming in from Revenant. Shikari stood no chance to counter them whatsoever. And just look at the scoreboard. Nightmare with 11 frags, and all the rest of the players just have 3 frags on the board. Nightmare single-handedly playing the game. He doesn't even need his teammate. He just can play whatever he wants. He just can play however he likes, and he can win the rounds as well. But with that being said, we have the final swaps. Let's see how exactly is the Revenant gonna play towards the terrorist side. Because on the other hand, if you take a look at Shikari's positioning, it's a bit too passive. They're not going that aggressive, just like Revenant was playing. But given the fact that Revenant is a really aggressive team, I guess even towards the terrace, they're gonna be playing passive. Octane gets the first frag. Nightmare gets shut down with a clean crisp USP headshot there. It's gonna be Cold Shot trying to chase Octane down. He's still trying to get some info. I don't think so. He has enough. Okay, I don't think so. He has enough time to chase both the players there. Got enough damage there. Got decent enough damage there. Cold Shot still down to just 27 HP. Octane with 7 HP on the board. Sarthak comes in from the backstab, takes on Cold Shot. That is a 60 scoreline. Shikari now has a decent enough economy. They can pretty easily go with a decent buy as well, and they can maybe start winning rounds from here onwards.
A lot of maybes, to be honest. Like, obviously, we have a speculation in our mind, but eventually, if it's going to come true or not, that is something which really depends on the performance of the player. That's why let's just wait quite patiently. And there you go, Space coming in through in the mid air, I believe. There was a player getting traded off, and there you go, another trade coming in. Shikari clan being the series team at this point is again stepping it up a notch, and they are definitely getting the performance right in it. But that Galil, he might just find the output in the favor. 2v2 scenario coming into the play, as we can see. Sarthak is now going to be very pushy. Let's see how he's going to approach. Through the stairs, he's going to push forward, and at the same exact moment, maybe he's going to get taken down, because the fact is there are some players which are already trying to judge this kind of POI. And let's see what kind of output it can bring to the table, because yeah, there you go. Beautiful exchange of the fire. Takes one down. Unfortunately, takes another one down. Shikari clans, this good guy, Sarthak, takes the player off guard. Nobody was expecting that because of the burst that has been created by Octane from the other corner. That's the kind of decent gun game, or should I say, counter strategies that are coming in from Shikari clan. So it's kind of impressive. See, the fact is, Shikari clan, I have not seen something unusual about this team. Like, we have seen innovating was very aggressive. We have seen Revenant being very calculative. But Shikari clan is one of those teams which is just gaining their momentum, which is just evolving through the rounds that they are playing. So one good round, they lose. Another round, they evolve. They don't do that kind of mistake again, and they are able to bag out their victory straight up to the grand finals. But I don't know, maybe things in grand finals will change, because Revenant, that's not a small team or an inexperienced team to beat, because yes, the experience is there. Yes, the idea of taking down the players is definitely going to be there. So it's going to be quite amazing to watch out. And there you go, once again, takes off guard, but still Nightmare gets retaliated. Full shot on the other corner, takes down Octane. Has got the UMP in his hand. Player is very low on his HP, and there you go. Finally, Revenant, after losing so many rounds, are back in the game to showcase their own talent.
Definitely a really good round, and finally it's an equalizer as well coming in for Revenant, or is it? Oh, is it an equalizer? No, it wasn't. A 7-5 definitely coming in for Rev. 2 more rounds is all they need to win the first matchup. Let's see, can they do something? This Molly towards the backside as well. That's gonna give them some more time to get the bomb down. Overcome it coming in for Nightmare is definitely gonna get shut down. Sarthak with a jiggle peek spam is not gonna find enough info or damage there, and there's a smoke. Sarthak gets another on the board, and with that, it's a round for Shikari. He's 6-7. One more round, and it's an equalizer for Shikari. Still not that easy, but okay, that's a really good round coming in for them. One more round is all they need. With that, let's move forward with the 14th round. This is gonna be the equalizer most probably, but if Revenant wins this, it's gonna be really difficult for Shikari to get ahead with this map, or get away with this map at all. Sarthak didn't even buy a vest. That wasn't the best thing for him to do. He should have gotten a vest upgrade there. There's a Molly as well. Really decent, really good use of utils there. Molotovs as well being completely positioned perfectly so that even the CTs can't push in. Sarthak, oof, why is he spamming his own player? Hey. Both the players with a decent enough crossfire. Okay, why? It's not even a crossfire. They aren't even playing in tradable positions, I guess. Maybe they are. There's a flash. Nightmare peeks right on time. It's Sarthak with a crisp headshot, and with that, it's a Dookie as well. Just like that, he finds it. Gets the second one too. Gets the follow up. What a round, 8-6, final round on the board. Maybe for Revenant, they can finish the game right here, right now. But will Shikari let them do that easily? Because they still have a buy. They're still alive in the game, and I guess the last round they didn't buy was because they didn't have, was because they wouldn't have had economy in this round if that lost. That was a good decision from their part. But hopefully that works out for them because they really need to win this round. If they don't, it's all gonna go and win. Then we'll be move forward to the last map most probably. But for now, last round for this map. Maybe once again a big maybe there. But oh, Shikari is not at all moving out. Octane is holding close to the site. Other player is holding to his counter terror spawn. Playing really passive. They're waiting for Revenant to make their first move, and then they'll capitalize on that.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting to see this kind of play coming in. But Sasek definitely has the idea.
Oh,
Sprays down the
oh,
player,
oh,
was able to take one down. Is it going to be enough? Not at all. It gets retaliated at the same instant. Well, now it's all about Octane and Nightmare. Both of them are 100% HP. One has got the bomb, another one has got the diffusal kit. So it's a yin and yang type of scenario coming in. But let's see who is going to get it. Oh yeah, it's Shikari Clan definitely bagging out this particular amazing victory. But yes, guys, one more round has to be done. One more round has to be covered up by the team known as Shikari Clan if they really want to go for the OTs. And on the hindsight, if we talk about Revenant, they're not new to OT because they've also played quite a few OTs in their own time in the previous matchup in the first semi-finals, if you guys remember. But moving forward, again, a very aggressive stance will be coming in from both the teams. If we talk about the players from Revenant, smokes are there. That made it a close one. Oh, they get traded off. This should have not happened.
Look at Octane's
Same
HP.
instance, just 1 HP. Oh, Octane has been taken down. Nightmare. And the other guy that is going to be on the side is going to be Sarthak. Spots, but still, Revenant does it. Shikari Clan awestruck at this point. Because, yup, they definitely have got this wrist in their favor. They definitely have this beautiful match up in their favor. This beautiful map known as Short Dust was in the favor of Team Revenant. On the high side, Shikari Clan definitely is going to get surprised with their performance. Like, I was expecting a lot of shots from the corner. I was expecting a lot of retaliation, despite of the fact that the other guy from Shikari Clan, if I'm not wrong, he was the one who sprayed the other guy from Revenant, first of all. But still, one good ding shot of an AK does it all. That's the charming effect of that AK.
Definitely one crisp headshot. I didn't expect that to happen though, but somehow he landed the shots and he got the round. Nonetheless, Revenant gets the first victory, gets the first map in their own favor. But two more maps left to go if Shikari has something in their pockets there. Maybe they have some surprises left for us. Maybe they have something to show in the next map because obviously Shot Dust is done and dusted. Next one is gonna be Boyard. And Boyard, we know, is very CT sided. And that being said, whoever starts towards the CT side will have a better advantage towards the first half. And hopefully they use it like that as well. And whoever gets the CT should get more rounds. That being said, what a gameplay. But on the other hand, it's not as cutthroat as we saw the last two semi-finals. But yeah, semi-finals were more like grand finals, and the grand final is looking more like a semi-final to be fair.
If I talk about the semi-finale too, that competition was amazing. Nilo waiting versus the Shikari Clan. That kind of competition is something that we are missing in this particular scenario. But remember, guys, the second map is again going to be Boyard. That's exactly where Elo waiting and Shikari Clan also got engaged in a very big tussle, and that actually wrapped up to a very good fight. So maybe Revenant and Shikari Clan are again going to showcase that amazing
That would be
fight,
good.
to be precise, for us. But yeah, that will be amazing. It will be absolutely interesting to witness how that action goes on. And there is another thing that will be quite interesting, guys. If you are really keen on seeing what Alienware has to offer you, go ahead and visit the Alienware Gaming Experience Store. That is there in Nehru Place in New Delhi. Go ahead and check it out so that you can get the hands-on experience, get all the gaming experience as well. And also with that, you're going to see a lot of events coming in. For example, in the weekends, as the Alienware Gaming Saturdays is another beautiful IP holded by Alienware is obviously going to be there. You can easily witness the action of CS:GO 2v2. FIFA 23 is going to be there. Some other games might actually come in the later stages as well. So yes, we do have a lot of things in the pipeline. So I hope you guys are excited about that as well, because yep, for now we are looking at two amazing teams. One of them have definitely got their lead, and that is going to be Team Revenant with that beautiful, massive advantage in the map one. They're going to maintain a lot of pressure in Boyard as well. But when Boyard is one of those maps where both the T-sided and the CD-sided teams are at a challenge. If I talk about T-sided team, definitely they're trying to figure out an angle from which they can just go ahead and plant the bomb. Two good smokes at certain angles can easily cover up all of that, and then eventually they can just go ahead and plant the bomb. On the hindsight, if I talk about the post-plant scenario, that is something which is going to be a bit more chaotic for the CB team as well. But there you go, without any delays, without any delays, yes, we have initiated potentially the last map. Let's see what happens. Yep, the grand final has already been started. Cool Shot and Nightmare, both of them are pretty close. And there you go. As I said, bomb is already getting planted, but eventually Nightman had a very beautiful idea of where the player might be, and he was able to just dish out 3 bullets off his USP and was able to take down the guy who was trying to plant the bomb. With that, Sarthak is going to get get left empty-handed. Oh no, he has got the bomb, but unfortunately, Nightmare takes him down again. A 1v2 from Nightmare's perspective of a very good start. Revenant is answering back every single equation, and with this, I believe it's kind of an unspoken thing that Revenant is definitely going to have a bit more stronger economy and definitely stronger guns in their favor.
Oof, Nightmare is just a nightmare right now. Last match as well, and this match as well for Shikari clan. Oof, they're really struggling. Completely on the back foot. Basarthak with his Tech 9 is still alive. You can't judge him, you can't doubt him. He is still going in huge with his Tech 9. Finds the first frag. Let's see, can he get the second one as well? Cold shot. Has an M41S. He can pretty easily get this 1v1 clutch. All he needs to do is find one more player. And will he be able to do that? Sarthak with his Tech 9. All he needs to do is just shoot one bullet to his body. Even his upper body, leg shot wouldn't be working for him, but on the handboard, with just 25 HP, he's not going to check angles, he's not going to clear his angles, and that's going to be a very big blunder from his side. Revenant loses the first round, no, loses their second round, and Shikari clan with a one-on-one equalizer. Nightmare single-handedly carrying Cold. He needs to step up his game too. Even he needs to get his 1v2s when needed, which usually it's Nightmare who's getting them. But the USB pre-fire is not going to work out for him. Still tries to get some more in for some more damage in onto the tees. Still going to be difficult. Good shot with the spam. Does land a damage or two. Okay, finds one. Nightmare once again. Still trying, still alive in the game. Finds the first one. Almost managed to get the second one. Too. Cold shot once again. Misses a lot of shots. If only had shot 2 to 3 bullets, he could have gotten the round there. But unfortunately, it's gonna be Revenant losing the round. Shikari finds the second run on the board. That being said, this was a CD-sided map, and if Revenant doesn't get a lead in the CT side, it's not looking too good for them in this map, and we'll be heading towards decider. But that's too far. That's too far. Let's take a look right now what exactly is happening. Both the teams have decent enough buy. Nightmare once again starting off really strong. Takes down Sarthak with a headshot with his Famasu. Gones jumping, bouncing here and there with a grenade. Okay. Octane tries to go for an off-angle position. Hopefully he gets some info out of it. Not a frag there, but I don't think there's going to be enough time for that full shot. Finds Octane completely off guard. Gets the frag on it. And with that, it's a 2-2 scoreline. Even this is going to be a very cutthroat game. It's like you said. I don't think Shot Dust is a map where we see such performances, but definitely Boyard is one of those maps.
Yeah, I mean, due to those tight corners, definitely the teams are going to have a bit more of a trouble to just get the deal done. But there you go, another retaliation comes in. It's Cold Shot for to be precise, who is able to get that initial momentum. And I believe Nightmare is going to be another guy who is going to take the last where USB summons. And yup, Nightmare does it again. 3-2. That's what we have for now. Revenant gets the first round. And then eventually the 4th and 5th round also in the favor of that particular team. On the hindsight, Shikari clan, well, they are struggling. As you can clearly see, yes, they are very keen on taking those aggression, very keen on taking the advantage. But still, just, I guess, thinking about something is not going to fulfill it. You have to make some efforts for it. And that's exactly what maybe Team Shikari clan is missing on, because Revenant, they are just being very effective. Definitely at this point, Octane and Sarthak are not looking good because they've got their Tech 9s, and also with that, a pistol is going to come in. I mean, Tech 9 is also kind of a pistol, but yep, moving forward, definitely have to see how Cold Shot with that M4A1 and also Nightmare with a similar gun is going to retaliate. Ooh, that shot was good. At that Tech 9, a beautiful ding came in, and you can clearly see Cold Shot, who had the 100% of his HP, is now already on the back end. Now, Nightmare retaliates. Nightmare gets one. Sarthak, 100% of his SP, can again do a 1v2. That's exactly what he did in the previous stages as well. About to take a boost. Obviously, he's going to get visualized. He's going to get spotted. But before that, he takes one down. Again, an instant karma comes in. Revenant with 4 rounds, Shikari Clan with 2 rounds in their favor. Revenant, also in the larger picture, is actually bagging out the first map that was shot does. So I believe, yep, Decider might not come in if this kind of performance persists.
Oof. Look at this. Look at Nightmare telling Cool Shot to keep angles and care backstab as well. Sarthak, on the other hand, has already made his way towards the side. Nightmare again is going to be holding the side position. Octane, once again, just has why don't they have why? Sarthak finds Nightmare. Cold Shot with an straight off finds Octane. Is still alive. Ooh, okay, some wall bank shots being connected, but it's not going to be enough. 72 HP Cold Shot. He shouldn't lose this round. This is completely a round for him. All he needs to do is play calmly and patiently. Doesn't need to panic. He doesn't need to be in any pressure situation. Just wait for the time to wait for the T to plant, and then maybe play off an after plant situation. Even if not that, maybe when the player sticks to the plant, yeah, that's the time when he can drop down or something. Sathak waiting with his crosshair towards specific corner, waiting for someone to peek into that. But I don't think so. Cold Shot is gonna do that. Hopefully, he doesn't do that. He's waiting as well. Both the players just waiting for the other to walk into their own crosshairs.
Yeah.
Sarthak could have gotten the better
Mhm.
positioning right now. Ooh, this is not looking too good. Is he upstairs?
Yeah.
I don't think so. He's upstairs. He is upstairs. Okay, fair enough. He's waiting for Sarthak to push onto him, is he? Ooh, the timing was impeccable. Obviously, once again,
Unfortunately.
good shot. Not ready with his backstab angles. Oof.
That was a good surprise for Shikari Clan for sure. But yeah, moving forward, Revenant still has got the lead. Revenant still has got the zest in their favor. Shikari Clan on the other corner, I would love to see how they're going to retaliate pretty soon. Things will change quite rapidly. And there you go, once again. They can clearly see their opponents are trying to be a bit more aggressive. And this time, yes, the aggression might just pay off. Takes one down, about to reload the gun, but before that happens, Octane retaliates. Cold Shot has been traded off, and with that, it's the Nightmare who has to do the heavy lifting. And yes, he does. He's not going to fail us, and that's exactly what happened. With that, Revenant becomes the T-sided team, and Shikari Clan is going to have the CD-sided advantage. Is it enough? Maybe not. So, let's see. Let's see how they're going to compensate with each other. Let's see how they're going to do the job. Maybe a favorable fight will be coming in from the corner, but yeah, Revenant is good with their guns, good with their different angles. But Shikari Clan on the other corner are also quite keen on taking those USP shots. But to be honest, I'm still missing those shots of USP coming from Easy. If you guys remember, from Edo 18's perspective, those damn good tap shots from USP was absolutely amazing. Yeah, let's have a look at this. There you go. A lot of shots have been missed, but finally gets one. Sarthak retaliates. Cool shot, not at all. A lot of HP is not there from his corner. Okay, some more shots being exchanged. Octane is there with 100% of his HP with a diffusal kit as well. On the hindsight, what Cool Shot has got is
Okay.
just one good bullet of an HP, to be honest, because if one bullet gets connected, that will be it. So I feel like that maybe things like that are going to happen, but time is running out. 51 seconds are left right now. So let's see what Cool Shot is going to bring to the table. Revenant definitely struggling at this point. Oh yeah, there we go. Get spotted. 9 rounds have been passed and Revenant is still there with the lead. They're still there with the lead, but I don't know how much of a lead they can bring to the table because Shikari Clan, they are stepping up, and with that pistol round in their favor, definitely the gun and the economy is going to be a bit more strong.
Definitely a really good round. Revenant had the opportunity to win the round, but unfortunately they lost all their opportunities there. I have again finds an opening. Old shot aggressively pushes in, overcommits and gets shut down. A 5-on-5 scoreline. Shikari has equated it. Revenant, you need to step up your game. Obviously they're playing it really nicely, but it's not working out for them right now. They're kind of looking a bit weak, and Coach has completely lost all of his confidence right now. He's playing completely on his back foot, and that's exactly what's put them at a disadvantage right now. Octane is obviously gonna aggress there. Okay. Somehow both the players are gonna be really low, really low, and there's no one getting picked off. By Octane with a beautiful flash. Arthur finds Nightmare. There's a flash. Stick coming in. It's not gonna do any damage. All shot. Some RNG spamming. Not gonna find anything. Ooh, finds the first one. Instantly was ready for the flick, but the player was right in front of him. Get shut down. Revenant loses another. A 6-5 scoreline. This very well could be the equalizer once again. Not equalizer, this could be a round or a map going in favor for Shikari clan. With that being said, there's not gonna be good enough buy in the hands of Remnant right now, but they have good enough buys. They have AKs in their hand. On the other hand, Sarthak doesn't have a good buy. He has an MP5 and an M4A1S in their hand. It's a good nade. It's gonna do some damage. Better nothing than something. Better something than nothing. Definitely.
The damage is coming in, that's for sure. I'm looking forward to see how much of a, I guess, damage is going to be there from those needs, from those utils that is being dished out. Riven is another one of those teams which can easily shut down the plane. That's exactly what happened. Sathak unfortunately gets traded off with a beautiful ding on his head. And I believe with that, Octane is going to be dumped for it. Oh, Octane finds one. Nightmare has been traded off. Wall banks are something that might just come in. Before that, the bomb is going to get planted. Even if you are able to dish out those beautiful utils. What was that? Octane with a beautiful swing completely takes him down. And Shikari clan, they are having the end game in their favor. Like 7 good rounds in their favor. This is not the time where Revenant should should lose their lead. To be honest, if you guys remember, the storyline was 5-1. From there, we have 7-5. Not even a single opportunity came in from Revenant's perspective. I mean, they had some small chances of burst of momentum, to be honest, but still, it was Shikari clan which was just suppressing them every now and then. And being the T-sided team definitely takes a lot of toll on you. That's exactly what is happening. Shikari clan being the series-sided team, definitely doing the expected at this point. They're doing the job quite truthfully. Some more smoke, some more utils are being dubbed out. This is a moment to go ahead and get the fake plant, and that's exactly what is happening. The fake plants come in. Retaliation is there. Nightmare, not at all, with a good HP. And look at him. Nightmare barely surviving in this meta, barely surviving in the game. Oh, another trade comes in. Nightmare uses that distraction, takes one down, and now it's a 1v2 type of scenario. But remember, Sarthak is there with the refusal kit, is there with the Kevlar, takes one more down, and with that, it is just full shot left right now. And unfortunately, a trade fire comes in. With that, we do have Shikari clan still struggling, and Reverend bouncing back, retaliating once again.
That definitely was a good run coming in from Revenant. But if Nightmare knows that Gold Shot is not performing that great in this particular map, he shouldn't get picked off instantly. He should maybe play on contact or something. Maybe even bait his own teammate if that gets him the victory. But right now it's gonna be Sarthak holding a really cheeky angle. I don't think so. It's gonna expect anyone there. Nightmare is waiting. The bomb has been planted as well. This is not the round with Shikari clan. Shikari clan is gonna aggress, but oh well. Sarthak finds one. Nightmare gets picked off. Sarthak gets the second one as well. It's gonna be Cold Shot. Gets shut down. A really good try, but unfortunately not gonna be good enough for him. But that is 6-8 scoreline. One more round is all Shikari needs to win this map and move on to the decider map of Chalice. Yeah. One more map, one more round. Can you do it, Shikari clan? Is it gonna be possible? But they have enough buy. They have a good enough. They have good enough utils as well going into them. Sarthak holding a really good angle. There's a flash as well. He's gonna peek out of the smoke. Somali to its backside. They're completely blocked at this corner. But that being said, they can plant, man. They can plant. They have enough time for two. Enough time. Ooh, Nightmare finds opening. Good shot gets shut down. Now 1v1. There's a bomb down as well. Nightmare knows where exactly Sarthak is holding. Now 1v1 situation, they need to be really careful. Nightmare lost some HP. Sarthak is comparatively lower than this. And yes, strike. Oh yes, and he has a spike control as well, but it's gonna be Sarthak. Finishes off the situation with an absolutely phenomenal one tap. What a round. What a round. Beautifully played out situation. What a play, man. Definitely crazy performance from Shikari. I didn't expect that to happen, man. I thought Revenant would have pretty easily won that, but Cold Shot has completely lost all of his confidence. He's kinda at his back foot. Hopefully in the next match he's able to cheer himself up, and Nightmare is able to get more frags and do something like that.
I mean, as expected, Boyard being the trump card at this point, changes the thing, changes the pace of the game. Definitely, every single time when we saw Boyard, things were changing. That particular team which was moving forward, getting the advantage, was getting shut down. Some other team was trying to bounce back. Exactly what happened when we talk about Revenant versus Kaboom.gg. Exactly what happened when we talk about Elevating versus Shikari Clan. And once again, in the grand finals, we have a similar storyline to talk about. Like, indeed, initially it was Revenant which has which had the advantage of bagging of the shot dust, but eventually, when it comes to Boyard, initial advantage was there. Initial momentum from Revenant's perspective was there. Remember, 5 good rounds back to back was in the favor of Team Revenant, but all of a sudden, something changed. That was the sides. Series Harry team was becoming the advantageous team, to be honest. Initially, it was Revenant. That's why they had back to back 5 rounds. And then eventually, if we talk about the other team, to be precise, like Shikari Clan, the way they were able to formulate those strategies, being the series team, both in the pistol rounds and also in the AR rounds, was absolutely amazing. With definitely the decider, Chalice is going to come in. Chalice will bring us some good op shots. If I'm not wrong, Revenant could be one of those teams or Shikari Clans. Uh, one good player is there who is very keen with the op. I would love to see how he's going to utilize it, how he's going to perform with it. But eventually, even before going to the ops, those crucial pistol rounds are going to come into the play. So yeah, all in all, the pressure is absolutely amazing. But Rise, now the pressure is quite high, both for the teams and also for us at this point, because yep, this is going to be the final map. There is nothing after this one. Reason being, uh, that the first two maps are already over. We have an equalizing stand coming up in the first two maps, and now we are talking about the third and final map of the grand finals of this Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So yes, the anticipation is quite high. And also, guys, if you are also the diehard fan of Alienware and or super cool products, then come to the Alienware experience. So that is there in the Nehru Place, Delhi. Do check it out so that you can have all of the experience. And also, there are quite a few amazing game events that are happening. For example, today we have CS:GO 2v2, and also on the back end we do have FIFA 23 1v1 going on. So make sure to go ahead and check it all out, and also get the hands-on experience of the devices, the newer lineup devices that are coming in, because you have to keep updated if you really want to become the exceptional one. And yeah, for now, I
Definitely.
feel like that maybe both of these teams are trying to struggle. Both of these two teams are trying to step up, but maybe which particular team have got the right strategies. And obviously, guys, this is one of those amazing important things that will happen. Like, the best of them is obviously going to win, but how they're going to win is something which is going to be really important. Because if I talk about Shikari Clan, yes, the struggle is there for them, but Shikari Clan is now having the advantage, and fighting back and getting the Boyard in your favor gives you that burst of momentum. But every now and then, if you look at the history, look at the previous two semifinals, that particular team who won the Boyard lost the last one. Maybe
Exactly.
that
Yeah,
can
I was
happen
thinking
again.
right. Yeah. Yeah, and that being said, Chalice is a map where the T's aren't able to plant. Instead, it's the CTs that just hold the crossfires or aggress, and they just instantly wipe out the round. That's the thing. Terrorists don't even get the ability to plant, get the time to plant. So can we see something like that? Because both the teams are kind of aggressive. That being said, Shikari is going to have that momentum, just like you said. But eventually, do you mean that Revenant is the team that's going to win? Because they're the ones who won the first map as well. And even though momentum's not at all in their favor right now, but all they need to win is just the first or second round. It's the pistol round, and they'll be back with their aggression. They'll be back with their confidence, and with that, we'll be back in the game as well. Final match of the grand final, guys. This maybe could lead to an overtime, but before that, let's start the match off. We can't say anything about that right now, but Shikari Clan towards the CT side, Revenant towards the terror side. Revenant, they need to plant the bomb. They need to get the frags in the beginning. They need to be the aggressive ones out of the both teams in the beginning. But how exactly they're planning on doing that nightmare. Oof, that
Bro,
was not a good angle to peek into. Sarthak found the cheeky headshot angle. He got the crispy shots in. And with that, it's just going to be Octane versus Gold Shot. Where exactly might Gold Shot be rotating in from? Still trying to get inside the side. Octane. Okay, they have a really good angle setup right now. And with that Gold Shot trying to rotate, trying to go towards the side. Let's see what exactly will he be doing. Both the players now playing together so that they have that man advantage going in for them. And even if Gold Shot is able to get one, there's someone to instantly him. There's someone to instantly trade him off. Down to 1v2. He has the bomb. He has a shield as well going in for them. So that's something. On the other hand, Octane has a diffusing kit. Ooh. Gold shot.
hmm.
Beautiful shots connected. Octane goes down. Down to a 1v1 situation. Who exactly will it be to win this situation to stay Sarthak?
has a knife in his hand. He's playing very slow, he's playing very passive, but he's not expecting Cole to come in behind from him. And there you go, Cole shot
Wow.
at the better angle. The backstab works for him, the flank works for him. And beautifully played out, completely finds Shikari off guard. First 2K coming in for Cole shot. Definitely a really good start for him and a Revenant in this map.
Well, yeah, I mean, the exchanges are really amazing. The way these retaliations are coming in, that's kind of very decent fight coming in. And once again, Sata gets traded off, and with that, Revenant is left with some good angles. And also, there is going to be another retaliation. There you go. Finds a beautiful tug of war was there, and Revenant is trying to bounce back, but Octane is going to be the one which is not having a lot of HPs in his favor, and Octane might just get taken down. Has got the Gullin in his hand. On the hand side, we do see Cold Shot utilizing that beautiful AK, which is again an unformidable weapon, to be honest. Approaching the A bomb side, once again, pretty similar approach is going to be there, but maybe Cold Shot is going to take him off guard if he spots the player picking that small mesh window, and if that opportunity comes in, he is going to straight up snatch it in the favor of his team, to be honest. But Cold Shot, once again, approaching the A bomb side, he's going to plant the bomb or maybe fake it first of all. But still, before that happens, he's going to be very, very calculative. Planting the bomb is not going to be the right situation for them. And there you go with a beautiful flick. Yep, as you said, a beautiful flick coming in from Cold Shot's perspective. We have Revenant getting the shutting down the perspectives coming from Shikari Khan. Look at them, a dig and a pistol, another pistol. I mean, to be precise, not looking good. But there you go. Player is on the left corner. No idea whatsoever. He's going to get backstabbed, that's for sure. I feel like that is going to happen. But Octane does not have any idea that there was a player just breathing close to him, like just on the back ends. But still, Nightmare is going to be a bit more pushy. Let's see what happens. I mean, the bomb is still there far away. Has got the AK in the hand. Dual AK perspective is going to come in. And still, Nightmare trying to commit, trying to be a bit more pushy. He spots one, takes down Octane. He's also going to get traded. Instant karma hits back. But feels like that Sarthak might not survive because Cold Shot, flashbang comes in. The damage was absolutely optimum, but eventually with the Gullil, Shikari clan does it once again.
Oh, it was a really, really close round. He could have won it. Revenant could have gotten the third round on the board as well, but Shikari was able to get away with that with a Galil, and that's all that changed the turn. They changed the pace of the game. So that's the first round on the board for Shikari. Revenant going in very aggressive. Cold Shot this time has a UMP. He's not going to stop with an RNG. Finds Sartak, down to 1v2. It's going to be Nightmare. Finds Octane completely off guard. And with that, it's a 3-on-1 score line. Shikari. Oof, that was a really good try, but unfortunately, it's going to be Revenant who shuts them down instead. Down to a 3-on-1 score line. Moving forward to the 5th round. Shikari, they don't have a good enough buy, but Sarthak has an op somehow. And hopefully, it gets them the return of investments that he has invested there. Because an op is really expensive, and in the next round, both of them don't have a buy. So yeah, that's that. All they need to do is play slow. Just like you said, we've definitely seen the off come in right now. Cold Shot takes down Sarthak, and beautiful nade coming in from Nightmare is going to take down Octane too. A 4-on-1 scoreline. Revenant in this match is not letting go of any rounds, which is not necessary. But with that being said, hopefully they win this as well. A pretty clean sweep coming from them. But for now, it's going to be the 6th round. Buy is still not going to be in the favor of Shikari clan. The op investment was not the best thing for them to do or go for. Sarthak did go for the one tap Teagle headshot, didn't connect. Did connect though, wasn't a headshot, just a lot of mollies, a lot of utils being used to clear the back site area. There's a smoke as well to clear of tunnels, not even clear of tunnels, just cover tunnels. They need to take care of stairs as well. The good thing about this is there is a player towards the side. All they need to do is clear him, and if they do clear them, they can pretty easily find a frag as well. Ooh, he spots him. Octane goes down. Nightmare. That was a really good call to check that position. Down to a 1v2. But exactly is the last player. He's definitely planning on rotating. And I guess a Revenant is gonna expect that.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
It's a 5-1-1.
Scoreline.
What a round from Revenant. Beautifully played out.
Quite a calculative start coming from Revenant's perspective, and they're shutting down every single counter strategy that is there from Shikari's perspective. That's a good thing. Like Shikari clan, they are unable to perform the way they really wanted to. The fact is, Revenant definitely is stepping up a notch, and they have got the idea from which angle the player might peek in. And being the decided map, there is already a lot of pressure on both the teams, so they do not want to mess around. Seems like that Shikari clan is still getting surprised a lot. Let's see at the end what will happen, because there is a backstab coming in pretty soon. There could be a very good equalizing standpoint being delivered. Cool shot, very vigilant at the same point, and a very off angle green shot. But what was that? Despite the fact he was able to take down one good player, but eventually he was revealing his own position, and Nightmare took the advantage out of it. And Sarthak and Nightmare are going to be the last two players surviving fighting against each other. This will be one of those amazing rounds where if Sarthak retaliates, he's going to bring back the glory for the team. And eventually, if Revenant does it again, if Nightmare is going to do a 1v2, that might just save the day for them. But yeah, look at that calculative approach coming in. Revenant definitely knows that there might be a player hiding on those angles, and yes, gets spotted unfortunately with that farmers. The angle was right. M4 A1s are now going to get exchanged. With that, AKs are going to come in. Now Revenant is going to bring in the big guns, to be honest. And with that, they might just be able to shut down and have the last round of this first half in their favor. Remember, guys, the last round is something which is going to be very, very crucial. If the lead is there of 4 amazing rounds, that will be absolutely amazing at the same point. You clearly see a lot of pre-fires are going to be utilized. Once again, a very steady approach coming in from Remnant's perspective towards the A-bomb side. But is it enough? I feel like that no, for now it's not going to be enough. Maybe there is going to be a retaliation like things coming in. With the boost, with the help of that boost, definitely he was able to climb that wall, take down some good pre-fires, which is again going to create a lot of pressure. A lot of buzz will be there on the heads and the minds. And there you go, play gets spotted. Octane retaliates. Octane answers back. With that, Octane not surviving with a lot of HPs, but still he is surviving. That's the fact. Nightman on the other corner also is not there with a lot of HPs, and they do know that the bomb has been dropped. So this is an opportunity that they can overcome. But unfortunately, Octane gets retaliated. Nightmare with 30% of HP, still doable. I won't say like this is a completely lost hope type of match. It is still doable, but let's see how he's going to play with it. So this will be absolutely amazing. Does not have an idea where the player is, but definitely has got an insight that the bomb has been planted. And with that throw of the gun, if I'm not wrong, he's just trying to create a deception for the enemy. But look at him, just circling around in the smoke, spots him and takes him down. It's Sarthak who is going to go ahead and get the defusal done. Does not have the defusal kit, but I believe there are more than 10 seconds left before the
There are more
bomb goes off.
Yes, sir. It's a 3 and 5 scoreline. Shikari definitely making a comeback slowly and steadily. But Revenant, all they need to do is win 3 more rounds, man. Just 4 more rounds, and it's them who wins the first prize in the grand finals of our Alienware Gaming Saturday. Man, that's gonna be phenomenal. Shikari Clan, on the other hand, you guys need 6 more rounds to win this and get this done and dusted. I don't think that's gonna be as simple as it sounds, but they'll definitely give it their all, and let's see how exactly is this game going to. Nightmare pushes in, the USP definitely landing the headshots, their crisp shots. Sarthak, ooh, Nightmare, beautiful peek there, finds Octane to a 3-on-6 goal line. Looks like this match might just go in favor of Revenant, and just like you predicted, whoever wins, Boyard, doesn't win the match, doesn't win the series there, and we can see them not winning right now. But eventually they still can. They still have that option. They still have that opportunity left. Nightmare has a really good angle. He knows they're gonna push into them. And there's a flashbang as well. He's gonna try to peek on. Ooh, flash did land though. It's not gonna be of any use. Shot finds one, tries to go in for the second one. Sarthak instead takes him down. A P250. Okay, getting a lot of returns there, which justifies the weapon. Nightmare with another. What a phenomenal gameplay. Just look at the scoreboard. Just look at their performance. Sarthak with 6 frags, Octane with 3, and on the other hand, Nightmare with 10 frags and Cold Shot with 7. Beautifully played out. Just 2 more rounds needed for Revenant. They can pretty easily shut this game down after they win this round. And if they lose this, it's going to be difficult for them. Even though they have a bye, but I don't think so. They will have a bye in the next round. No money left with them. That being said, both the players holding different angles. Cold Shot could completely be outplayed, or he can be shut down by a better position. Should be a bit more careful. Scoping in with a nog and sitting there is not the best thing for him to do right now. Spots one, tries to spam them down, is gonna get spotted instead. Doesn't take any damage though. 2 players already closing in. Okay. Manages to catch one, gets Octane, Sarthak instantly peeks
what?
into him. Good shot. Cracks. What a timing. Sarthak finds the second one too. Nightmare gets the second. Good try, good try, good try. But look at good shot. He's so frustrated. He's so tilted right now. It was like he's like it was my round. I could have gotten that pretty easily, but unfortunately, the timing just didn't work out for him. It was unfortunate, but still they have the buy right now. They don't have a buy right now. It's gonna be cold shot. Pushes in the UMP. Not gonna do anything. It's gonna get shut down as well.
I don't know. Being the Series team should not. The pitch should not have been like that. Like goal shot push being very aggressive, and that's actually something which backfired onto them. He thought that with the UMP45 being an aggressive guy, he can just go ahead and get 1 or 2 frags, and that will help the other guy Nightmare to just rake up some other finishes. But no, that didn't happen. Information has been relayed that there is a player which is trying to sneak up upon you, and maybe that retaliation is going to just be a bit more fruitful for Octane. But Sarthak is just holding damn good angles at this point. He's just going to be very calculative. Same does the other guys from Team Revenant as well. They're also not trying to commit. They're also not trying to be that pushy. Because obviously, if the push is going to be that much, maybe retaliation is going to be also quite high. Dual AKs in the perspective, one SMG along with the Deagle is going to be the combination that Revenant is utilizing. Some good mollies, some good utils. They are getting dumped up for sure. And for now, Sarthak definitely has an idea that there might be a player, there might be an angle from which we can retaliate. Tap shots are coming in from that AK. Still not fruitful enough. That was a good damage. That was a good damage. Octane eventually gets traded off. With that, Sarthak is going to be left empty-handed. Has got the AK as well. Like obviously, he has got the beautiful gun, but in the knife, now the Deagle summons. This is the moment where he should crown himself as the match MVP, and that's exactly what happened. Definitely does a beautiful 1v Nightmare. You are actually on point whenever the situation demands, whenever the pressure is quite high. This guy steps up and does the job for the team. So, yep, Revenant is very close to their victory.
One more round left to go. Revenant almost on the verge of winning. Smart Shikari Clan on the other hand. There's 4 rounds to go. Nightmare goes aggressive. Octane gets a shot down onto cold shot. Even though he had the better positioning, even though he had the better timing there, unfortunately it's gonna be Octane who finds a frag instead. Nightmare still holding with an AK. He needs to be really careful. This is the last final round. There's Molly coming in. It's gonna completely put him out of the position. He has a smoke for Molly to get extinguished. Is gonna take the boost. I guess they'll be ready for the boost though. And there you go. Sarthak shuts him down. And once again, it's gonna be another round coming in for Shikari Clan. But that being said, Revenant has no weapons whatsoever in this round. They're gonna have to eco. That is gonna be a bit of a pickle for them. And that can pretty easily get Shikari Clan the round they need. But Nightmare and his Deagle is definitely a nightmare for Team Shikari. I don't think so it's gonna be that easy for them to counter the Deagle though. Octane needs to be really careful and not encounter that Deagle whatever happens. Ooh, the timing is gonna be impeccable. And there you go, Octane finds him. Down to a 1v2 situation. Gold shot has the FAMAS in his hand. Down to a 1v2 situation. Can he make it count when it's needed the most? Can he get the round? If he doesn't, it's gonna be difficult because next round they don't have even this much of a buy. It's not looking too good once again for Revenant, even though they are looking so strong in some specific rounds at times, and now they're struggling even to manage to find one round of their own.
Well, the trouble is upon them, that's for sure. Cool shot definitely is trying to come up with a flank, but maybe he's going to get spotted. At the same instance, if that happens, it is going to be an unforgiving situation for this guy. And let's see how he's going to compensate, how he's going to just retaliate with these players. Look at those angles that the players from the other team, Shikari Clan, is trying to configure with. Again, maybe
Ooh,
he's
if
going
he
to
gives
try
the sound
to
you-
actually take up the boost.
There you go.
Oh, he does. He does. There you go. It's done. 7-8. Single stupid mistakes from back-to-back 3 rounds. I mean, Revenant is not happy. Look at Cold Shot. His face is actually
Exactly,
dictating
he's
all of those
completely
things that are
different
happening
right
to
now.
him. Like, he's so frustrated with those small hiccups that this team is facing. Because again, Shikari Clan could be the one team that can bag out the grand finals, that can actually be back in the Champions League. Clearly see a lot of people are waiting on the back end to celebrate this victory. On the hindsight, Revenant, all know, fighting in their own corner, trying to get the idea. Because yes, again, guys, let me remind you, this is the first battle that they have joined in this particular Alienware gaming experience. And when you are back and forth coming in the LAN event and also trying to perform, also maybe winning some beautiful events, you have friends, and that's exactly what these guys from Shikari clan have. They've got the friends. So if you are also keen on getting that experience, guys, make sure to visit the beautiful LAN arena, that is the Alienware Experience Store at Nehru Place in Delhi. But for now, one more round. That's all. I mean, from past 3 rounds, we are saying that one more round. That's all we need. But eventually, that
Exactly.
one round is not even coming. But maybe, I guess, at the end, 2 more rounds to be precise are going to be there for sure. If the OT comes in, then things will change quite drastically. The first team, which is going to bag out the 11th round, is going to have the beautiful Hillway keyboard, and also with that, there is going to be a retaliation. Revenant, the one which was leading, is about to go down, that's for sure. D shots comes in, takes one down. Is it enough to take another one down? That's what we have to look into. Reloads the gun. This is the moment he should strike on. And yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Revenant is going to be the champion of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, 1st of July. CSGO 2v2. It is Revenant Esports, Cold Shot, and Nightmare. Kudos to your performance. Kudos to your aggression. Nightmare, hands down. What a beautiful pick coming from Iguana. I mean, the way this guy was performing was absolutely beautiful. And indeed, Cold Shot, you were frustrated, but eventually your teammate never gave up on you. And yeah, with that, we have got our champions, Revenants. Wow, that's amazing, man. Revenant, the way they performed, the way they retaliated was so amazing.
Definitely, man. What a match. Definitely a crazy, crazy way to end the game. Nightmare single handedly getting the victory for his team. And with that, he's going to get the keyboard and the mouse and the headset as well, if I'm not wrong. Oh, the second positions are going to get
That's it for the
headset.
runner-ups, yeah.
Yep. So these guys are gonna get the keyboard and the mouse. I don't think so. Nightmare is gonna let Coldshot have the keyboard because he's gonna take it for himself with all the efforts he's put in. Obviously, he deserves it more. But that being said, what a match! What a crazy day! No doubt, today's Saturday was phenomenal. No doubt, all the performances, all the matchups were just crazy. And Raider, no doubt, we saw a lot of good matchups today. I had a lot of fun. What about you? How did you find this day today? How were the matches according to you?
Well, it was quite exciting, and we did saw a lot of output coming from all the other teams, be it Revenant, be it
Exactly.
CSGG, the first one which got eliminated, and after that we had Elu waiting also trying to perform equally well. So yes, the competition was absolutely amazing. Be the single elimination, the semifinals as well, and no doubt the semifinals too was something which was just way too messy, way too aggressive, way too complex to be honest. But at the end, it was Revenant which was able to back out their opportunity along with Shikari Clan to fight in the grand finals, and we have a clear picture for now. Nightmare and Cold Shot, a team effort coming from the corner, manages to back out the beautiful victory in this Alienware Gaming Saturdays. With that, we are going to take a leave, guys. We'll be seeing you in another Saturday with another beautiful matchup coming from these amazing teams. But till then, guys, peace out. Thank you for joining us. Bye bye.